Hey! Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hi, everybody! Welcome in. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome back to some more Love in Deep Space! Last time we covered Xavier's main story branch and we caught up to the main story, up until what we're waiting on next, which is going to be 3.0 dropping on January 22nd. So that'll be next week. We're going to have 𝐂𝐁𝐕𝐈 implemented and some more content story-wise dropping. So expect me to also cover that. Hi, Stella.
All you want.
Stella came up here. Stella, do you want to sit in my lap or do you want me to stop talking? Probably the latter. I always tell her before I start stream, I'm like, do you want out? And she just sits there like a bread loaf, staring at me, wanting to know if I really am going to press that live button or not. So there's a chance I'm going to have to let her out because apparently I yap too much for her. If only she could learn. Right. I wish she would learn. Maybe she likes the attention. Maybe she likes getting kicked out of my special streaming room in the tea break garden. Who knows? She looks like she wants in my lap, but I don't know if that's the case or not. You cannot get in my lap today. Not today. She slept on me earlier. That's why I pushed the stream back a little bit, because she wanted to lay on me and she wanted to get snork me eepies. So I already indulged her a bit today. But yes, so what are we doing because we don't have any story content? Well, my beloved buds, we're going to be actually covering the current event before it disappears.
When you want to talk, you may talk to me all you want.
Zayne, I could talk to you for days, but that's not what we're here for. Let me claim my stuff here really quick and get my wish thing done and out of the way. Speaking of the wish banner stuff, guys, our steamy, spicy Let Me Smash cards are about to go away in a little over 3 days. So if y'all are still pulling out of the banner, I'm giving you positive vibes and hoping that it will reach you, and so you can pull your man that you are still searching for. Personally, I'm super satisfied with my rewards for the banner. Did not bark. I didn't bark during that VOD. I totally didn't bark when I pulled, and I totally didn't score it good when I pulled, and Stella is definitely winning out now because she's doing what she usually does. We do have things to do. I'll leave the steamy things up really quick while I let my gremlin cat out. Stella, come on. Yep, she definitely wanted out. She skedaddled. Which, honestly, I know she wants to go when I start, so I should just pick her up and put her out there, even if she doesn't understand. Even if she doesn't understand, it saves me from having to get up. She always walks past and ignores you. What does she do? Does she go straight for the window? The patio window stuff? Or she just knows she needs to get out and that's it? She's like, I'm too embarrassed to do anything else. She goes for her cardboard boat in the patio. I figured. I know her so well. I know her too well sometimes. Okay, I can't do any pulls on this stream. Sad. But it's okay. I had a huge 2-hour stream that was mostly just pulls anyway. So if anyone's interested in that, there is that on the channel, or there is a less than 10-minute cut down version of me going absolutely fangirl if anybody needs a good boost of serotonin or a good laugh, because that is embarrassing. That video is embarrassing for me. Feral. Embarrassingly feral is more like it. Another thing I wanted to say before we get started here was the beloved buds that pre-ordered my little keychain of me. For those that don't know,
I'm not
let me
annoyed.
find
I
that.
have a lot of patience.
Zayne's not annoyed. Zayne wants me to talk about it. That's so big. I'm so sorry. I did not have it here originally. Here, Zayne, I want you to sell this to the lovely people here. Can you sell my keychain? Okay, you know what? I'll compliment you first. You look really good in that outfit. It suits you. Very good pick. You properly dressed yourself today instead of wearing a bathrobe or other possible things that I would be embarrassed to wear out in public. So good on you, doctor.
You've been listening for a while now. What do you hear?
What do I hear? I hear Zayne says that if anyone's still interested in getting official merchandise of the man-eating Mandrake maiden here, that is Lavi Alraune, we still do have keychains available. The only issue is that you won't get any of the goodies that were there initially. All my beloved buds that pre-ordered and trusted us and my gin mates and 𝐕Tuber I to do orders before all of the keychains came in, it got extra goodies, and actually I think some of them have been receiving their orders already, so I'm super excited that they are getting them safe and sound. So those are still up. They will be up and they'll be immediately shipped because they're no longer in the pre-order stage, but whatever is left is what is left, and once they're out, they are out for good and gone. Thank you, Dr. Zayne. Maybe I should listen some more, though.
As long as you like. I have plenty of time.
He's so patient. He's the patient. I should be the doctor. All right. So, the event. He's the patient. There's a difference. Is there? Anywho, the event currently going on is called Touring in Love. It's a celebration event that they launched along with all of their first anniversary goodies, login goodies, the banner, the current card banner that's going on, the other 4-star cards that you can also get by doing the fondness treasure down here. These cards, the only way you can get these is if you spend tickets to use to unlock them, basically. So basically it's just you use one ticket and you tap a square, and whatever behind that square is what you get. And the goal is to get this gold space here, the fondness box, in which you're able to exchange it for one of the 4 featured cards here. So Sylus Approaching Dusk, Rafayel Promised Wildfire, Zayne Silent Poem, and Xavier Unreturned Traveler. All 4 of these cards will give you a what is it called? I always call it the ASMR mode because that is what it is. It's just audio recording that you can hear of a scenario with the selected love interest. And these ones are basically, if you didn't get enough of the spiciness in the, the nightly rendezvous cards, they have more for you in these. That's what these are. So, they totally went wild, pushing the envelope in that sense. Other events that were going on for the first anniversary is the usual memory growth bonus with the nightly rendezvous card. So it's basically a promo that if you pull one of the nightly rendezvous cards, if you hit certain level thresholds with them, you get a return back in terms of the materials that you used for that. And if you get a second copy, you will also get 2 different sets of their outfits that they wear in the nightly rendezvous card scenarios. Let's see what else is going on. They updated their, you could call it a battle pass. They updated it and switched it out, so we have Xavier and Zayne featured for that. The imperishable affection, it was to revisit your yearly memories. So it was just a cool cute little, like, here's how many days you've spent in Lincoln. Here's the most battles you ran. This is the most specific battle / hunt you ran. This is how many times you've chatted with them, how many cards you have of them, etc., how long that you've been with them and everything like that, kind of thing. Which I did a lot more than I thought I was gonna do when I first started this game. And they have this also limited time deluxe annual pass going on. I'm assuming it's going to actually start after the period, because the period ends on the 19th. And in doing so, it's like a much more generous, like, daily login monthly pass is what I was understanding. But you have to receive these chests, and I've paid for them, but I haven't been getting them yet, so I'm assuming they're going to kick in once this deal offer is done, and then they'll start distributing. So that's a good way to try and get ahead with what they have planned going forward for this year, and with the Caleb drop and all that jazz. But back to Turing in Love. If anyone is interested in looking at the Nightly Rendezvous banner that's going to be in a previous video, I'm not going to cover that here because I already covered it. I believe it's part 9 in my Love and Deepspace playlist VOD on the channel. And then, again, a shorter version is just underneath my regular videos in the channel. But back to Turing in Love. So on the update for 2.0, part 2 and part 1, we ended up getting these cute little chibi, these soft looking chibi clay figurines of each of the love interests, and then of MC-chan, which we can personalize down here. The tone, the hair, and the contacts. So there's my MC-chan. We're with Rafayel right now, but we're gonna switch to Xavier first. We'll start with Xavier and then work our way down. So some of the features for Turing in Love are, you see in the upper left-hand corner, we've got like a cute little ID pass. It's our tour pass, which we can edit. We can change our nickname. When you do more of Turing in Love, you get more of these different options to customize the frame, the base, etc., and we get stickers we can also put on it. And then if you have been utilizing the photo studio, you can also upload a photo and change the photo there. Now, with all that in mind, when the event is over, they're actually going to give us little copies of each of the tour passes that we can decorate in our desk space for each guy, which is a nice, cute memento. I like that. Then we've also got the tour shop. I'm already done with the tour shop, but if you're not done with the tour shop, or if you wanted to know what was in here, we have our usual full 10 Deepspace wish tickets for the current banner that's going on. Fondness vouchers, which you could use on those crates. You can get 20 of them. And then each of the guys also have a 4-star memory that you can exchange that has to do with one of the games that you can play with them in the Turing in Love event. So there's Xavier's Planned Crush, Zayne's Stacked Pulses, Rafayel's Hardy Knock, and Sylus's Greedy Heart. These, if I remember correctly, they give us a scenario in not the ASMR one, which I think it's called Secret Times, but the other one where they do still voice their own dialogue, but there is also supplemental reading in between it for more context. Then we have an Awakening Heart SSR, which is for capping out your SSR cards. We have accessory equipments for dressing and styling called Perfect Sweetness and Cozy Earmuffs. Then we have 3 titles called Destined, Piled Master, and Love's Colorful Adventure. We have 2 BGMs, Touring in Love and Nightly Rendezvous. And then a bunch of all this stuff is going to be stickers for decorating any of your photos and photo albums. Then our typical materials for upgrades and shop stuff are going to be your chocolate speed up cubes, yesteryear impressions, your energy capsules to refill your stamina, SR level bottle of wishes for leveling up cards, SR core energies for leveling up your proto cores, and ascension crystal boxes to also work on leveling up your cards too. So that's everything that covers tour shop exchange for the Touring in Love stuff. Hey Sandy, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's it going? How's it going? We're covering over the features for Touring in Love, and then we're gonna start with Xavier and work our way down through the other guys for the story scenario for the event. So that's what we're gonna do today, because that's all I have left to do before Caleb drops next week, and then we'll cover Caleb's stuff whenever I can. When is the 22nd actually? Now that I'm thinking about it. The 22nd is Wednesday. Oh, that's perfect. I can go ahead and cover Caleb's story drop and everything literally a week from now. Good. I love it when things line up like that. You're doing good. Great to hear. That's awesome. Caleb, you already love him. He's a looker, isn't he? I enjoy looking at him a lot. I don't know if I will personally incorporate him into my MC's love interest preferences, because did you ever see his did you see the trailer info for his myth cards, Sandy? Because he's looking like he might be a little possessive, maybe a bit yandere, which is not really a trope that I happen to pursue a lot of the time, but I am definitely interested in how his dynamic is going to be with MC. Like, I like how the MC's relationship is with all of them. Yeah, but he's sweet in his own ads. You're telling me, okay. I won't shun him. I have not shunned any of the guys. They all match their target audience really well. I really like his evil. His evil is very interesting too. It's as interesting as Sylus's evil. And the fact that he's willing to utilize it on people, the gravity manipulation. I mean, who wouldn't want to try and do that? So like, yeah, I can't fault him for that. I would also use gravity on people too. So I'm just a little sad that I will say, like, the entire like anniversary stuff that they've done for the game, like the nightly rendezvous cards and the Touring in Love event and everything, it makes me a little sad Caleb is missing it. Like, he was right here and now he's missed it. So I'm really curious to how they're going to approach the build up with MC and him to get on like the same relationship progress as she is with all the other guys currently. I'm looking forward to that. So we covered the tour shop. The first thing that they gave us access to when this event first started was the Heart's Pursuit. And it's just a small mini game that you can take the guys on a run. Basically sewer surfer, subway surfer. Is that how it is? Subway surfers, I think is what it's called. Subway surfers. I've never played the game, but apparently it's like Subway Surfers, and I never thought I would see myself playing a Subway Surfer, but like, I mean, I'll do it for my love interest, I'll do it for the boys, and it's actually pretty fun. It's a little tough sometimes. There's 2 different versions. There's a short journey and a hardy journey for 3 different areas. Yeah, 3 different areas. Doing the short journey with 3 stars will get you these little square point thingies that getting a certain amount will give you these ribbons, and the ribbons are used for another segment in the event. Hardy Journey is just, it's infinite until they run out of lives. Basically, if you slam them against obstacles enough, they'll just, you know, they'll just want to quit, and I would want to quit too if I oopsiesed a lot. And the final one is just an infinite one, having you go through all 3 of the areas. Those 2 events are crazy. They are. Sometimes they don't detect some of your swipes. Yeah, like, okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one that was having difficulty with this, because sometimes it won't detect my swipes, or sometimes it would read my swipe incorrectly. Like, I wanted to swipe up, but it would like swipe me left or right instead. So, I'm sorry. Accidentally bonked the guys without intention. The other minigame that unlocked a couple days afterwards is called Pile Parade, which this is the scenario for the tour shop exchange cards. Pile It Up is basically Jenga. I don't know if maybe Pile It Up is a real name for it, like in the real world, but I've only heard it as Jenga. But basically, you just take turns with your love interest pulling out blocks, and you're not supposed to topple the tower. So whoever topples the tower in the normal mode, which is the one up on top, ends up losing. They spice up the minigame a little bit by allowing you to pick items that all have different effects and can help you in either protecting yourself or messing your partner up. Then there's also another version called Point Mode Pile It Up, where you can still use those items. There's a couple of different items in this one. The double coffee is different, and the colorful candy are different, that are only for point mode. But the difference between point mode and regular Pile It Up is point mode is you have to be aware of what color the blocks are, because the different color of the block will give you more or lesser points. And there's a combo system if you manage to pull multiple blocks of that same color out consecutively. But it still ends with whoever has the lowest amount of points instead of who topples over the building. So in a sense, you could get thrown off and end up winning even if you do topple it. However, whoever topples it will get points deducted, and it depends on, I believe, if I remember correctly, if you have less than 50 total points and you topple it over, it actually takes away more points from you than if you had points above 50. So I actually really enjoyed point mode. I wasn't sure if I would or not. I prefer doing point mode over regular because it's kind of funny to have the guys feel so assured that they're gonna win, and then they end up toppling it over, and even more so if they have a really low amount of points. So I don't know, maybe I have a mean streak a little bit when it comes to that, but I feel a lot better playing Pile Parade over kitty cups sometimes, because some of the guys are just really cheeky and mean sometimes when it comes to the kitty cup mainstay minigame we have in the game. Like, I didn't realize, I found out, I want to say like way longer than I should have, but apparently you can start cup kitties, and then when it's your turn, just hit the back arrow button it'll ask if you want to leave, and you can say yes, and you still get the coin that you can do for the can badge exchange. The only difference is you get like half the amount of chocolates that you would if you played through. And I was like, wow, I totally would have done this a lot more often than doing the actual game. Because there were some weeks that I was just like, I'm not in the mood for a full game and like have like Sylus like pull something out from under me at the last minute and win. Sorry, Sylus. But yeah. That's why you stopped playing Kitty Cafe. Yeah, nowadays I mostly go in there and I'm like, oops, sorry, I gotta go. Oops, sorry. Oops, something came up. Yeah, nope. No. Just to get the chocolates and stuff. They always win you, right? Zayne is especially like the hardest for me to play against, whereas Xavier is the easiest to play against. So there are still some achievements I've not got from doing the kitty cards still, because I think I would, at this rate, I think I would have to like do a checklist to do the like achievement rewards for those. For Pile Parade, they're less cheeky, more sweet, so you don't mind. Exactly, Sandy. Yeah, I prefer the Pile Parade one a lot more right now. I wonder if I wonder if they might put Pile Parade in as like another option that we can do on the regular. I think that would be nice, but who knows? They might save it for something else, for like another event like later or something. You sent your PNG tuber commission request? Let's go! Let's go! That's exciting. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Keep me posted, Arcs. But yeah, so in the bottom left, there's this bar that you guys see is maxed out. That's where you would put those points you would get from doing Heart's Pursuit and Pile Parade. And the max is 800. In exchange, you get these ribbons, and those ribbons can be used over at Love's Nostalgia over here. So you exchange one ribbon for the trade-off to light up one of these bottles that are hung in the tree. And as you do that, the MC and the love interest will be answering questions. Check the lovely notes here. So like these would be the topics, and they would discuss back and forth like their memories that they've experienced over the past year, things that have surprised them or made them feel just different emotions in different scenarios. It's really cute. It's super cute. I've done all of these. It's a lot of reading though, so I don't think I will be reading them on stream unless perchance when I get through all of the story chapters for the event, we have enough time to do so. But I think when I did the Cat Butler one, that one took a couple hours, so we probably won't be doing that. But I will light up the last one for each of them. So 15 fresh memos. Recall your most memorable first. Seems we've already shared several unforgettable firsts. For example, the first time we shared a home because of the mission. The first time I invited the girl I liked to my birthday ball. The first time we planted flowers together. Or the first time having sweet and sour lattes together. Wait, there are sour lattes? Wait, that hasn't happened yet. Also, their animations and their emotions are super cute. Like Xavier has stomped his foot before in frustration. It's adorable. It's about to happen very soon. Didn't you already try it yourself? Why are you dragging me into this? Sharing the experience will be different from drinking it alone. Even things I've experienced before become memorable first when I share them with you. So yeah, it's all lit up. It's cute. I was wondering if maybe there's a way for them to archive the lovey notes for us to look up later. But I don't think they stated that. I know we'll be taking mementos, but I don't know if we'll be getting the notes or not. So There was also this daily buzz in the back, which would be your check-in rewards for 15 days. And they were very generous with the check-in rewards. If you ask me, they gave us a free 5-star memory crate, which did I use? I don't know if I've used mine yet. But it allows you to pick one of the 5-star memories from the regular banner. You kind of want the chibi lads as real Nindroids. Sandy, are you aware of the devs' previous game, Mr. Love Queen's Choice? They have Nindoroids of those. So I wouldn't see why they wouldn't make Nindoroids of the lads, boys. Because I actually used to own one of the Mr. Love Queen Choice's guys' Nindroids when I used to play that game. Yes. The thing is so the way I found out about it was that the Good Smile company that makes the Nindroid series. So they're based in JP. That's where their headquarters is. So a lot of people know about their JP line and the Nindroids from that line. But they also have a Shanghai Good Smile line, and that is where you can find the Mr. Love Queen Choice Nindroids. And another thing to keep in mind is the lads' names are different in Chinese. So if they're going to make the Nindroids, they're gonna be under their Chinese names, because that's how the names were under for the Mr. Love Queen's Choices guys. So I bet they're going to do it. It's just a matter of time, but I don't know how much time. I hope maybe this year. That would be nice, because they are cracking. They're cracking like numbers with Love and Deepspace. From what I've been seeing posted around on socials. The other day, I ordered Love and Deepspace merchandise off of AliExpress. Some of it's not official, but I think some is as well. It'll depend once I get the merchandise in my hands. But I was trying to check Taobao, since Taobao has the dev's official like flagship store on there, and MiHoYo's flagship store is on there too. So I kind of know what's official and what isn't, but as of right now, the devs' store for lads is still kind of small. So I'm hoping it will grow bigger, because I compared the lads merchandise to their MLQC merchandise that they have on there, and they were still they were still selling their Nindroids of MLQC on their store. And they had some other cute little like mini figurines and stuff as well. So if they don't lean in to doing similar merchandise, I would cry. Because I'm so much more hooked on Love and Deepspace from the start compared to Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. And Mr. Love's Queen's Choice actually also got a season of anime as well. So I'm just kind of like sitting here like waiting for it to drop, waiting for more stuff to drop, because I know they have to be cooking. They can't not be cooking, because I've already know what they're capable of. You know? Yeah, and since Caleb is coming, most likely is the last male interest. Maybe they'll start bombing the merch store. I would hope so. Yes, I would hope so. For reals, for reals. Yeah, because I'm trying to think. Like, Mr. Love Queen's Choice initially started with Victor, Lucien, Keto, and Gavin. So they started with 4 guys. And then when I was still playing, they dropped a 5th one. They dropped Shaw. And from what I still saw on their Taobao, those were still the only 5 main love interests in the merchandise that I saw. So if I think Caleb is going to be the last one too, because just so it's easier for them to juggle and not dip in quality the writing scenarios between all of them. 5 is probably a healthy number to stop at. But if that if that update drops and I open my game on Thursday to stream and I still see that coming soon, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip my lid. We'll have to pray. Okay, yeah, the tribute crate. I haven't used it yet. Because I already have a copy of all of them. I think I want to use it on... I kind of want to use it on Sylus, because I'm a Sylus girly. But at the same time, I have his Dragon Myth cards, and I should probably focus on Xavier. So I think I'm going to upgrade and get an extra copy of this Xavier, because Xavier's my weak man. He's my weakest man right now. The Soulbound crate is for the nightly rendezvous, and I'm holding on to that until that banner goes away. But I'm thinking if I don't get another guy, I'll probably throw it at Sylus. Probably would throw it at Sylus. Okay, let me upgrade that one really quick. Where are you? There you are. Excuse me, you have all... Yes, Sandu. I was prepared. And extras, yes. Yeah, I was... Yeah. Hi, Natsu. If you want, Sandy, I can send you a shortened down version of my pulls that I posted on my YouTube channel. Because as Ark said earlier, I went feral on it, so... How you going? How's it going, Natsu? Are you ready for Tales of Graces tomorrow? When are you starting that? Are you gonna start as soon as you get off work? Or are you gonna wait a little bit before you do that? Glaze, hey! How's it going? Oh wait, you messaged me. What did you get? I didn't get to see it. What did you get? What'd you get? It's been a day. Oh no, what happened? Not that stressful, hopefully, but... No, it says your copy arrives till 11 p.m. and you're babysitting a child. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to mention the C word. Hopefully the child's not, hopefully the child's low maintenance. I just have bad experiences of children, and I think a lot of those experiences were because of gaming. Your condolence. Yeah, exactly what Glaze said. Condolences all around. You just got home a bit ago because they've been at school until 9 p.m.? Wait, what are they doing over there? After school classes or anything? Also, here you go, Sandy. Here's the link. Here's the link to that for ya. I mean, I did some after school stuff before, but not that late. Sports clubs? Yeah, if it had to be something for that long, I would assume it'd be sports. You're welcome. I hope my feralness gets a laugh out of you. Oh, we have the damaged version for Xavier. Good. This is exactly what I needed. I mean, I did choir or madrigal for school, but thankfully that was like its own period block. I didn't really have to do a lot of after school stuff for it. Okay, I covered all of the all the stuff that we can do for the Touring in Love. That just leaves the tour memo here under the tour shop and time tasks. So that's where our actual story for each of the love interests are gonna be. With this event. You're back, but with bad Pokemon news. No, Spencer. Wait, did you stream your openings? You'd play this game if they swapped the boys out with the Yakuza. Okay, Natsu. I'll humor you. Which Yakuza characters? And you can only choose 5. Actually, choose 4, but the 5th one is dropping next week, so technically 5, but tell me which one is dropping in last. Natsu, same. Ryuga Gotoku needs to get on this. I would play it too, honestly. You guys opened 44 packs. Who wants to guess how bad it was? I'm guessing, Spencer, you guys only got 1 rare? Did you open... So you opened one of the prismatic evolution ETBs, and then you opened one of each sticker? Did you get a binder, or did Kat also get... Or was Kat the other one that got the binder? You're such a big liar, Spencer. You got 3 super art rares and 2 evolutions. Spill it. Which evolutions did you get? Did you stream this? Because if you did, I'll have to check the VOD. Sylveon and Eevee? Nice. Nice. Actually, I gotta relook up what those look like again. Prismatic evolutions. You streamed it all for an hour. Gosh, you still go... Do I just take a long time when it comes to unboxing stuff? Do I yap too much with ARCs? I will say, I have noticed some of my unboxing VODs have shortened. They have gotten shorter, so I don't take that long anymore, thankfully, but... Oh, Glace, I see your message. Everything else was sold out, but you got 2 of the Sylveon sticker pack, tech stickers. Well... I'm glad you were able to at least get something. I'm so sorry that your area is a lot less stocked. You would want Kiryu, Majima, Akiyama, Adachi, and Kaito. Okay. Okay, wait. Hang on. Really? Adachi? But no Zhao? No Zhao or the Walmart that you got your stuff at this morning was sold out in less than 4 hours, even in the small town that you work in. I'm glad you were committed then, dang. I'm a little sad you did not consider possibly Higashi Natsu. I like Adachi, I don't know, but the other picks are solid. I would probably switch Adachi out either for Higashi or Sugiura. Yeah. You're glad that you went in at 6. I could never. Well, actually, no, I did. I'm a liar. When Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was having that Target promo for the little like diorama with all 3 of the starters, I dragged my sleepy butt out of bed for that. But the TCG community here, I feel like is kind of like insane. Correct me if I'm wrong, Arcs. But I think we wouldn't really have had much of a good time. They were stocked. They had 10 ETBs, binders, posters, and like 20 stickers after y'all left. Way, well, shoot. There is kind of like maybe one place I'd want to check just because I'm curious, but aren't you glad I went in so that you didn't have to be that guy with the cart full of product? Whatever. You got a sense of pleasure out of it. Don't tell me you didn't have like one iota of smugness having a cart full. You're sure that we were super scalped? Yeah. I guess when you go to pick up our copy of Tales of Grace's F, it wouldn't hurt to ask about it. But I'm not expecting like anything at all from our town when it comes to most things that are TCG that are current. Your wallet was less than happy. Your wallet can't be upset at me because I already covered what you got for me. Thank you very much again, by the way. Well, congratulations on your pulls. I will have to check that VOD at work tomorrow when I'm in the office. And then, depending on whenever my stuff that I bought from you, Spencer, comes in, I will also do an unboxing at some point. It probably will be not this weekend, but the weekend after is what I'm thinking. Unless I can manipulate my schedule somehow. Alright. All good things said about Pokemon cards. You're excited to see what we get? You're praying that we get good pulls? The chat was like, this luck is unreal. Well, if I don't, I will take solace in the fact that at least one of us out of our group that you bought stuff for to share with got lucky. I will relish in that fact. Arcs believes. If Arcs believes, that means he's not touching any of this stuff because he thinks that he's bad when it comes to TCG pulls compared to me. Alright. We'll get to Xavier's prologue. We'll start the prologue for all the guys, and then we'll move on from each chapter from there. Xavier, what brings you here? No classes today? A few days ago, Xavier suddenly told me that he had signed up for a short-term hobby course, but he wouldn't tell me what it was about.
The weather forecast said it might snow tonight, so I decided to pick you up after class.
You know, what would be refreshing, like a refreshing New Year's thing, would be to sign up and participate in like a short-term hobby class. He gently raises the umbrella in his hand. You only brought one umbrella?
I was in a hurry when I was heading out. I remembered to grab yours, but I forgot mine.
Okay. You are bad. You've gone positive like once on boxes, and that was recent, so yeah. And well, okay, I think you should give yourself some more credit, because what you pulled was something not necessarily what you wanted, but it like definitely the exchange trade-off was enough for you to order what you wanted, you know. As if on cue, snowflakes begin to descend. Xavier opens the umbrella and extends his hand toward me.
Looks like we'll have to share an umbrella on the way home.
Okay, we'll share an umbrella. You know what? I have never used an umbrella for snow. I've used umbrellas for rain, but I have only just wore a coat with a hood for snow. Do the umbrellas that we even have here work that well for snow? Welcome back, Sandy. The dopamine rush you can't. Right. It was insane. That I don't think anything is going to top that this year when it comes to gacha pulls. I already burnt it out. I'm already burnt out. Gone. It's done. It's way done. The double 5 stars. I still can't really believe that happened. I'll be honest. That was like, yeah, no. If I don't get any good TCG Pokemon card pulls, I'm gonna blame it on the Love and Deepspace nightly rendezvous pulls. Like literally anything that I like can't get pull wise, I'm blaming it on these guys. You don't see why we would need a special snow umbrella? Well, I was just curious because, like, clearly there's parasols, and those you're only gonna want to use during the summer. Under the umbrella, Xavier wraps his arm around my shoulders.
We should stay close in this weather.
He's so goofy. Do you still have classes in the next few days?
Today was the last one. What about you? Any plans?
With a long holiday ahead of me, I want to take my time to enjoy the tour. I lift my chin toward the distant tree of reminiscence, and my gaze returns to his profile. But I need a companion.
Your go-to partner at your service.
But I haven't officially invited you yet.
All right.
He stops walking and tilts the umbrella toward me. Why did you stop?
I'm waiting for an official invitation.
We're not going anywhere until you invite me, MC. There we go. I was like, where is my hand? Why can't I rub his face? I really like how MC plays with Xavier's face a lot. I see that we are possibly going to be able to do that with Caleb too. Let's go. Opening my hand, I playfully pinch his cheek to the rhythm of my words. Here, did you get it?
Loud and clear. Roger that.
Because of the limited space under the umbrella, our breaths mingle into a misty white cloud in the cold air. Wait a minute. Why do you smell like something's burnt? Did you cook?
No, I didn't.
You're lying. Really? I sniff near his neck, certain that the smell is coming from his clothes.
If you don't believe me, you can check my place.
If it's the crime scene left by a mischievous bunny...
Then I'll be at your disposal.
Even though you sound composed, I feel like your heartbeat just sped up.
That's because the thought of spending the holidays with someone I like makes my heart happy.
This'll be a cute one. Some of the light up questions had them mention some past memory cards for Xavier's. Like specifically the 21 days ones where they did their first kiss. I thought that was adorable. The plan to visit the supermarket to stock up on food for the holidays, but as soon as we walk in, a friendly employee has Xavier and I participate in an activity.
If you find all the items in these pictures in 30 minutes, you can take them home for free.
What? I've never walked into a grocery store that did something like that. I carefully examined the flyer provided to us. There are colored photos of about a dozen or so items. However, they only show the least notable parts of the packaging, making the search even more challenging. What?
This one looks familiar.
Yellow and black paper packaging. This must be... I look at Xavier, who quickly and confidently identifies it.
Cup noodles.
Okay. I was like, ramen? Cup noodles. close enough. Maybe it's a mix of talent and teamwork that enables Xavier and me to find almost all of the items without much trouble. However, the fruits and vegetables prove to be quite a challenge before the victory. In the produce section, we get lost among the countless fruits. Teammate Xav, how much time do we have left? Xavier glances at his watch.
9 minutes, Captain.
We just have one item left, and the picture was taken from the unusual angle with terrible resolution. What kind of fruit is it?
It's red.
Not the bad
so
resolution.
it should be sweet.
Xavier, now it is not the time to judge its taste. If it's red, I hope it's a strawberry.
All right. This is a tough question then. Red grapes, apples, the sheen and color are similar.
Oh, it's a dark red. No way that's gonna be a strawberry. Dang it. Xavier takes the flyer from my hand to examine the picture. Before he can speak, a light bulb goes off in my head. Xavier, I know what it is. Follow me. I drag him to a nearby pile of goods. Boxes of fresh cherries are stacked up into a small mountain. Oh, they really want us to remember the 21 days card. Their vibrant color makes them irresistibly appealing. I place a box of cherries into the shopping cart.
Cherries?
This is the last item. We did it. We completed the mission. Lavinark and Xavier conquered the supermarket. Should we high-five each other for our great teamwork? I hold up my hand, but Xavier grabs my index finger instead and points at the picture. He shows me a very inconspicuous green spot. Uh-oh.
This is the tip of a green leaf. Cherries don't have pointy leaves like that.
Oh. So it's... Is it an apple?
It's those cherry tomatoes over there.
Oh, cherry tomatoes. Okay. I put the incorrect target back in the pile.
Wait.
Yeah, put them in the cart anyway.
Buy a box of cherries while we're at it.
Yeah, that's right. Put them in the car anyway. He places the appetizing cherries back into our shopping cart.
Besides, both of us like them.
That's a very interesting setup. If grocery markets did things like that, I would go to them more often. I slowly wake up to the sound of chirping. Two plump little birds are snuggling in their new nest on the balcony wall. On a lazy afternoon, Xavier and I are wrapped in a blanket on the hanging chair. We have dozed off without realizing it. Xavier, wake up. With his eyes still closed, he pulls me back into his arms. Oh, just let him be.
Puffball isn't up either. Let's sleep some more.
Can we just let him sleep? We're not finishing the story. He has to get his princess needs to get his sleep. All right, fine. Xavier, rise and shine. Shaking off my drowsiness, I feel a mischievous urge to poke Xavier's drooping eyelashes.
All right, I'm awake.
The weather is so nice today. Should we go for a walk?
Yes, it's nice today, so we should sleep some more.
Yeah, he's just like me. I can't wake him up because that's how I would feel. I just want to go back to sleep. Perhaps startled by us, the plump birds that are cuddling together in their new nest take flight together. I push the blanket aside, cup Xavier's face in my hands, and turn it in the direction those birds flew off to. Look, Puffball went out to play with his partner.
Yeah.
The afternoon sun kisses his cheeks as Xavier turns his gaze to me.
Then let's go out too, partner.
The water under the bridge mirrors the sunset and the shadows of passers-by. I rest my arms on the railing, turning my head to look at Xavier leaning against it. Even though the weather is nice, the cold wind makes me shiver. Xavier, how many days do we have left until it's spring?
When spring arrives, we can look forward to summer watermelons. In summer, we'll think autumn's crisp air and clear sky are better. And when it's autumn, we'll long for the cozy winter holidays, snuggled under a thick blanket.
Xavier, I don't know about you, but
Once
I
winter
never
arrives.
long for summer. Never. Never. I am not a summer girly. I pull him down from the bridge and Xavier mimics my tone as we walk.
Xavier, how many days do we have left until it's spring?
Hey! Well, every season has its own expectations.
Like spring fatigue, summer lethargy, autumn drowsiness, and winter sleepiness. They're indeed all different.
Is sleep the only thing you look forward to with each season? I hop onto the edge of a flower bed and lean down to look at his face. Someone's still not fully awake.
On the contrary, I'm wide awake.
To prove it, Xavier widens his eyes and blinks at me. An idea suddenly dawns on me, and I tilt my body, leaning toward him.
Watch out.
He catches me in an instant. His once drowsy gaze now resembles that of a vigilant rabbit. There we go. Startle him. I can't help but laugh.
A hunter's reflexes can also be used for traps, huh?
It's too late. I'm already stuck with you.
And how do you plan to stick with me?
Oh, carry me home. Xavier, carry me home. The setting sun casts a warm glow, making Xavier look even gentler. I rest my head on his shoulder. Xavier, do you have a favorite season?
Right now, it's perfect.
What?
Being together like this is perfect for me. So, in terms of looking forward to something, I can't think of a season that could top it.
I ruffle his hair before burying my face in his neck. If you don't know the correct answer, I can give you some hints. For example, right now, Xavier's fluffy warmth feels nice, so I couldn't read that
I
even though
understand.
it wasn't auto. What's going
sunset-
on here? So I like this winter a little more than the other seasons there. Game, why do you do this to me sometimes, huh? Why? Ruining the moment when you do that.
We watched today was beautiful. So I like this winter too.
Xavier pauses his steps and I hear his voice, laced with a smile.
Knowing he'll be waiting for me in the next season makes me look forward to spring a little more.
Aw, that's cute. Okay, I didn't know Xavier would princess carry us. That's a mark. That's a plus. That's a +2 in my book. I'm always used to Sylus carrying us. Instead, my vacation has been relaxing and enjoyable. Xavier and I beat all the games we have at home. Arcade, 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 arcade. You said there was a game you couldn't pass without me. It's here? In front of an old, faded arcade sign, I look at Xavier with a puzzled expression.
Yeah, I've been stuck on a certain level for a long time.
The sleepy owner glances at Xavier and then pushes a small basket of game tokens towards us from under the counter. I wish we could just go to an arcade. I know, right, Arcs? Well, like, we technically have one, but isn't it? It's kind of expensive, isn't it? And I don't know, the vibes were just a little different. I preferred the one that was closer to my parents. Xavier leads me to an old arcade machine. Oh, it's also a ways out. Of course, Star is at the top of the leaderboard. But this is a co-op game. How did you get that score in the first place?
I controlled both joysticks separately, but the final level needs 2 people to play at the same time.
Bro, what a gamer. I mean, I know he did video games in some of the cards that I have of his. I didn't think he was that hardcore. Another +2, Xavier. Sounds like it's my time to shine.
I'll be counting on you.
What? There's another trap?
You have to fake a jump here first. If you jump right away, you'll trigger a trap when you land.
Got it. All right, let's try again. On the retro-styled pixelated interface, 2 little sword-wielding characters run, jump, and dodge various dangers in sync. We make it to the final level. Xavier, slow down a little.
But your 2 steps forward, 1 step back approach is exhausting.
I promised to help you clear the level, so I need to be careful.
All right.
Xavier Unga
I'll
Bunga.
also cover for you.
The words, level cleared, congratulations, finally appear on the screen. Our 2 in-game characters get on a spaceship and escape the planet. I excitedly let go of the joystick and jump into Xavier's arms. Aw, adorable gaming couple, let's go. We did it! Xavier, we cleared the level.
Yeah, the escape plan worked. We're free.
We're free, but also hungry. Would you be able to handle dinner tonight? Before Xavier can answer, a line of text suddenly flashes on the arcade machine's screen.
After arriving on a new planet, they start a new adventure.
A new levels map appears, and I can't help but feel a bit overwhelmed. There were other levels?
Looks like it.
Y'all gonna be here all
For
night?
now, let's focus on our dinner.
No! Don't abandon the game! I would keep gaming. Alright, but promise me you won't play those levels by yourself.
I promise I won't play solo anymore.
Aww.
Continuing the journey together is much more fun than a solo adventure.
Xavier's got me in his grasp right now with this story for this event. Frank's parents are going on a date at the tour, leaving him with me and Xavier for the day. Oh no. Oh no, a child. A child. Natsu, are you still here? Will you take this child from me? At noon, Xavier and I wait outside Frank's extracurricular class. I thought being a one-day parent would be busy, but all we have to do is pick him up and drop him off.
Did you attend this kind of class when you were a kid?
Is that all we have to do? Pick him up and drop him off? The school bell rings and children rush out of the classroom. Frank, over here. Seeing Frank walk as if his life force got sucked out of him, I wave. The moment he sees me and Xavier, his eyes light up.
Miss Xavier, don't you guys have to fight wanderers today?
We're on vacation.
Even Deepspace hunters get vacations. But I still have homework.
Trust me, kid, it's nowhere near as bad as having a full-time job. Why don't we go to Bunny's Hot Pot? You can get a free meal for every 3 people. It'll be my treat. Hot Pot will make you... Once we're inside the museum, Frank's excitement goes through the roof.
Miss, I'll buy you ice cream. Let's take a photo together.
Okay, I can't say no to free ice cream. You're gonna lurk. Good. Have a good lurk, Sandy. Also, I hope you have good food. Hope it's nice and tasty.
Can you tell me more stories about fighting wanderers, Miss? Miss, can I be your mission partner when I grow up?
Oh. After finishing the last of his ice cream, Xavier drags Frank away from me.
No, you can't.
Oh, Xavier's getting a little jealous over a kid taking too much interest in us.
Why not?
Everyone has their own mission partner. She's mine.
No. She's mine. Get your own partner, kid. When you become a hunter, the system will match you with whoever is your best partner.
So, were you two also matched by the system?
No, actually, I don't think so.
She chose me.
You more like you just showed up. Wordless, Frank quietly runs off to a nearby interactive experience section. Me too. Xavier, you're so childish.
And you're very patient with childish people.
Actually, it's
You
just
and
because
Frank took
it's
a lot
you.
of photos together.
He's referring to the numerous pictures Frank and I took in the photo section while using the Wanderer combat simulation. Didn't you take lots of photos with him too? You were also patient.
That's different.
Excuse me. Please elaborate how that's different. Xavier turns and sees Frank waiting in line for the interactive experience.
Frank still has to wait a bit. Shall we head to the photo section and take another picture to commemorate this?
Commemorate you being jealous over a child?
It'll be just you and me.
Don't we always fight side by side, though?
But being one-day parents side by side is a first.
There will be more moments in the future that are worth commemorating like today's. But if I happen to forget...
I'll remind you. Whether we're fighting side by side or sharing life's simple joys, our future together has only just begun.
My gosh. My gosh. Never mind. I'll take care of Frank anytime he needs taken care of if I get to see Xavier act like that again. After dinner, Xavier and I made plans to see the tour's light show tomorrow. Although I said goodnight to him early, I soon found myself tossing and turning, unable to fall asleep. I check Xavier's heart rate on my fitness watch and get up. Wait, what? Huh? How do you... Arcs? Do you wanna get a matching watch? So I can check your heart rate whenever I want in the middle of the night. The line on his heart rate chart. I don't think Xavier is asleep either. Maybe I can go upstairs and spend some time with him. Oh, really? I sneak into Xavier's apartment, surprised to see the lights were already off. You don't... Man... I'll just have to give the extra one to Sylus somehow. The lights are already off. Let's see if I can scare you.
There you are.
Oh. This was a trap. The living room lights suddenly flicker on. With a serious expression, Xavier stands by the switch as he looks at me.
Watch your step when you're in the dark. Careful not to trip.
Xavier, you scared me. Why were you standing there in the dark?
I didn't want you to trip, so I turned on the lights. So it's okay for you to scare me and I can't stand here?
It was me. He points to his wrist, where he's wearing the same fitness tracker as mine. It shows my heart rate. You don't want to pull shenanigans like this,
Now
Arx?
I kind of regret it, though.
You regret scaring me?
I regret not being in bed with my eyes closed as I wait for you to shout my name.
That won't happen. I can tell if you're already asleep or just pretending. I turn off the brightest light in the living room, leaving only a small lamp on. Did you know you light up when you're happy? It's easier to spot than a puppy's wagging tail. That said, I can tell if you're asleep with a simple trick. I gently scratch his neck. Look, you're glowing. A glowing Xavier can't be asleep.
I was expecting a few sneaky maneuvers. This works though. I surrender.
That's not exactly sincere. Shouldn't you do something to make up for it? A sleepless night like this is perfect for creating memories, girl.
Then should I invite you to bask in the moonlight and count the stars?
The wintry night is thick with heavy cream, and the sky is utterly devoid of stars and the moon. Even the neighborhood's streetlights appear ready to go out. Yeah, I don't think we're moonlight or stargazing unless you use your 𝐂𝐈𝐒. No stars, no moon. We didn't think this through, Xavier. The only memories I'll have of tonight are how cold and dark it was.
Not necessarily. Wait here.
Leaving me with a small light, Xavier walks into the darkness. Soon the streetlights light up one at a time, as if paving a path of light. Xavier, who had walked to a faraway place, follows the light back to me. Looks like there's only one star tonight. But why isn't he in the sky? Xavier is wrapped in a faint glow.
The star couldn't sleep, so we went out to find someone.
Then, did he find that someone?
He did. And he's happy now, so he's glowing.
I gently touch the small light in Xavier's palm until my fingertip meets his palm lines. The star couldn't sleep because of that someone?
The star didn't know why he couldn't sleep at first. Then he saw her and understood the reason.
Xavier holds my finger in his palm. On this starry night that belongs only to me, I hear the voice of the stars.
The star is also looking forward to tomorrow.
That's cute. Okay, that was a good one. Tour memo story completed. Claim your tour pass collection from the mailbox after the event ends. Okay. So to get the pass up here, you gotta make sure you clear all the chapters for your love interest, or else you will not be getting that to put out on the desk. Whereas I think you have to do all of the love's nostalgia light ups in order to get another extra thing here. I believe, right? Is that right? Let's see. Light up enough echo bottles to earn past decorations. Okay, yeah, that's right. I thought we were getting like one other thing though that we could decorate. I thought so. Oh well, I'll confirm it. I'll confirm it next time we pop in. Okay. Let me exchange all of that. Give me the gold because I'm broke. Because trying to take care of high-level cards costs me a lot of money. Yippee! Zaves is done. Next is Zayne. Snowman's Zayne. This is my pass card that I decorated for his. And then let's light up that last bottle for Love's Nostalgia. 15. Gradually corrupted. One piece of advice you'd give each other. Early to bed, early to rise, eating on time. You were going to say something like that, right? I might have said that before, but my answer has changed since then. Sleeping in and late night snacks do bring their own kind of joy, as long as it's only occasional. I corrupted the well-behaved Dr. Zayne. I feel so accomplished. Isn't it more like a sense of duty? Correct. It's up to me to corrupt you even more. let's start with... What should we start with? How about we start by finishing all those snacks you're loaded down with? Since it's a festival, we can let delicious food take priority over healthy food. Just for now. You're only saying that because sweets are your weak point, doctor. Doctor. Alright, let's get the prologue started. Let me take a sip here. Zayne, why are you here so late? Did you want to see the Tree of Reminiscence?
I was heading home from work, saw this bustling place, and decided to take a look. However, considering how captivated you were, I suppose I didn't need to be here in person. You would have probably shared photos with me later tonight. I could have appreciated its beauty then.
As Zayne speaks, he pulls out a water bottle, unscrews its cap, and hands it to me. Oh, how considerate. I just took a sippy.
Take it. You need to rehydrate since you sang for so long.
Thank you. How did you know I was singing earlier? He's been watching the whole time, girl. Pretending to act mysterious, he leans down as he looks at me.
A fruity scent, an aromatic substance, barbecue, chapped lips. You don't have any of those.
Then how did you... Observing my confusion, he opens a pinned chat on his phone.
V301, your song is up next. Hurry, and remember to bring the takeout with you.
Oh, oops. I sent it to the wrong person.
Did you eat a good dinner at least?
I was hanging out with everyone and didn't eat much, now that you asked. The aroma of freshly baked bread wafts in the air. At the same time, Zayne and I both turn our heads toward the recently opened dessert shop nearby. Hi, Natsu. You tend to pop in more when Zayne's on the screen. Does that mean something? There's a new shop.
We are free to check it out.
Frosted croissant? What, croissant? Croissant? I don't think I've ever had a frosted one though. Like frosted, like powdered sugar? That sounds good. You think he's your soulmate? Oh no. I think Hannah likes Xavier. She's sent me some she's sent me a couple of DMs featuring Xavier. Zen, hello, welcome in. What kind of deep space we loving today? We are just reading the event stories for the Touring in Love. It's kind of like their 1-year anniversary event. So we're like just having like it's like a reminiscence festival that's going on and stuff. So like they've had some like they've had some references back to previous like card scenarios and stuff. Basically, we're just being cute. We're going out on dates and doing things. We went to an arcade with Xavier earlier. We read all of Xavier's stuff. Why did Stream Elements... You know what? Ignore Stream Elements. You don't think she likes it. She maybe just sends it because she knows that I like it. She sent me something that kind of made me cry, though. It like hurt my heart. Because I like really like a lot of the lore going on, so it was like, what was it? Let me see if I can find it really quick. Because anyone that like is like into Love and Deep Space would also feel my pain here, so hang on. Okay, I found it. It is this. It says, the question is, Would the 11 deep space men choose our current MC if they were offered a chance for a happily ever after with the version of her that they fell in love with first? And I internally screamed. Looking at it. Looking at this. Reading this. So thanks. Whether Hannah's into 11 Deep Space or not, she's sending me good things and things that hurt on a deep level. Stream Elements is losing it. Yeah, I don't know why Stream Elements is like this sometimes. Oh. I wonder what the other things that hurt are. Some of them are just actual scenarios in the game, for one thing. You're back at the Caleb girlies are chilling for this one. Right, Sandy? Also, welcome back. I hope your food was good. Yeah, I don't know if, because, like, isn't Caleb's myth card set that's coming out is, like, this current version of MC, right? We don't even know if Caleb is tied to Philos or not. Because I think his myth set that's coming out is just for this current scenario, kind of similar to how Sylus's first myth set came out was this current quote-unquote timeline or time, excuse me. So we won't really know until Caleb gets a second myth set, I think. Back to food. We're talking about food. Good thing I kind of ate, but I could always go for a snack. Frosted croissants, vanilla egg tarts. They're selling similar pastries at your favorite dessert place. I wonder what Zayne, the great connoisseur, would comment. All of them.
The sugar content is slightly higher, but the texture is better.
He said it's worth it. Even you can find something too sweet?
You're the one who's still hungry, not me. Do you want a few more?
Yes. I can't finish all of this on my own. Are you trying to drag me down with you again? Carrying a tray full of desserts, I pull him to the self-checkout.
When the occasional consumption of excess sugar is involved, someone has long been my partner in crime. Also, indulging yourself a little during a vacation isn't against your doctor's orders.
Zayne takes the paper bag filled with desserts and walks out of the shop with me. Despite the chilly weather, the holiday atmosphere is lively. So, Dr. Zayne, indulgence connoisseur, would you like to hang out for the holidays? I raise my hand and gesture to the tree of reminiscence that's not too far away. I still need a companion for touring in love.
Since the invitation is from you, I gladly accept.
I like they have like Zayne and MC have like this pokey kind of banter. They like poke each other back and forth with a lot.
You're still sleeping, as expected.
Yep, that's me. That is me, 100%. Warm midday sunlight floods the floor as I groggily rub my eyes. Following the source of the voice, I walk to the living room. Zayne, you're up so early.
The weather is nice today. I messaged you when I woke up this morning, but you didn't respond. Then again, someone was still sending me pile it up updates in the middle of the night. I certainly knew who would be the one sleeping in.
Will you go out with me this afternoon?
I'm already here to pick you up. What do you think?
Lingering drowsiness washes over me. I can't help but lean against Zayne.
You look like a koala who's struggling to wake up.
That's a kind of cute way to put it, actually. I just say I'm a zombie all day, but... I slowly open my eyes and wrap my arms around his neck. With such a cozy tree, it's no surprise koalas spend 18 hours a day snoozing. Zayne nudges me, still half awake, toward the dining table and helps me settle into my seat.
I bought brunch for you. What flavor jam would you like?
Strawberry. I'm okay with anything, even the carrot-flavored one. Oh, shots fired.
You cuddled a big comfortable tree and figured it was okay to repay its kindness with hostility?
I yawn and glance at Zayne as he picks up a jar of jam to examine. Relax, it's not expired. You would wait, you think I would have expired food in my house? If I do, it's not because of me. I do have a roommate and ARCs. The silver necklace matches the color better, but should I wear a pendant necklace with this crewneck sweater? I hold up the necklaces, comparing them back and forth, and in the mirror, my hesitant gaze lands on Zayne behind me. He's leaning against the bay window, surrounded by the plushies we've caught before.
I think you're correct in your assessment.
It wasn't that kind of question. Alright, I'll go with this one.
But your gaze says you need reassurance.
I lift the pendant necklace and put it around my neck. Its small clasp proves to be elusive since it's entangled with the strands of my hair. Help me! Help me! Help me! Doctor!
Here. Done.
Nothing beats a surgeon's skilled hands, huh?
You were just biting the hand that feeds you. Why not use this vacation to pick up some new skills, like face changing?
Face changing? Like this? I pick up a plushie and hold it in front of my face. Or like this. Taking Zayne by surprise, I quickly snatch the cat ear headband from the pile of plushies and place it on his head. Oh. Let's go. Even though I have lots of plushies, my favorite is still Kitty Zayne, who I unexpectedly got after playing kitty cards all night. God, that cat event was so good. I kind of miss those days of being a caretaker of a big cat. He leans down slightly to meet my gaze.
Then would you like to touch my ears?
Yo. Just like that? I remember when we had to work for it. In the library's drifting book corner, I curiously pick up a drift bottle from the shelf and observe it closely. This is cheating. He busted out the cat ears. We pulled them out and put it on him. He took advantage of it, though. He's gotten better. The bookshelf is designed like a sailboat and decorated with drift bottles, making the name Drifting Book Corner quite fitting. Oh, that sounds neat. I'd want to see something like that. But I've been to the library countless times already. How could I have missed the spot?
This area was only recently set up for book exchanges. The selection of books is a bit disorganized, mostly visited by elderly people and children with free time. Could you please pass me that book? It's by your left hand.
You're being really polite. Are you trying to avoid the topic of my labor fee for helping you move these? Sunlight filters through the gaps between the books, landing on the corner of Zayne's lips as they curve into a smile.
The books I cleared out of your study weren't exactly light. And if we're discussing labor fees...
He reaches out, pitting me against the bookshelf. Excuse me? Then slowly leans in. What? When did he learn these moves? We're getting Kabe-donned right now, and I wasn't expecting this. Zayne.
I'll organize the books at the top to make it fair.
How did I not realize until now that you're so good at calculations? You're so cheeky. Zayne raises his hand to arrange the mess of books behind me on the top shelf before patting my head. Now, see here, Arcs. This is full-on legit cheating.
Having a precision that takes into account even the smallest details is part of a doctor's duty.
I don't know how I would be able to respond back to him right now if I was in this situation. Novels, poetry, photo albums. Dr. Zayne, your meticulous nature has allowed you to own a diverse collection.
Do you truly think I only read the canon of medicine?
No, I don't. However, I grab a picture book with a cartoonish cover. Once I turn to the first page, a simple sketch of a pear makes me burst into a fit of laughter. If I'm not mistaken, isn't this your book?
Not unless you know another, Zayne.
Aw. He hugs me and holds my hand that's resting on the page.
Let's see. Herbal medicine illustration. I believe I bought this when I just started high school. I didn't think it would still be on the bookshelf after all these years.
Did you draw this cartoon flower here too? It's so cute. Remind me again, who was it that said I was born an adult?
I was merely trying to copy the original picture.
He retrieves the picture book from my hands and gently taps my head. I pretend to wince in pain. Ouch, it's so heavy.
The weight of knowledge never changes, even if it's a cute picture book. We're pretty much done arranging the books. Come along now.
Wait, I'm taking this. It'll cover my labor fee, after all. It's proof that Zayne was once a kid. The setting sun's light filters in from outside, casting a soft glow on the furrows between Zayne's brows.
Do we need to create a special evidence drifting corner for a certain child?
Evidence drift zone. Okay. Oh. A delightful vacation requires good sleep, tasty food, and fun activities. Zayne and I navigate through the snow sculptures in the ski resort's recreational area. We also dodge the occasional flying snowball. Dang. After you taught me how to ski, I got really into it, but I also had my fair share of tumbles.
It seems you aren't completely satisfied with the trial course. Is that right?
That's not true. You're a champion instructor, Coach Zayne. There's nothing you can't teach. It's just rare to have days without wanderers and patience. If you were with me... I pretend to suddenly feel weak, leaning on Zayne with one hand while pressing my lower back with the other. You could use your 𝐂𝐈𝐈 to help relieve the strain. That way my poor old back won't have to suffer in its current state.
Is that so? However, you never know. Perhaps I'll throw in a few more obstacles to help you challenge yourself.
I'll take those obstacles if you help fix my back. As Zayne speaks, he reaches out and touches the small of my back. His hand then glides up along my spine before it gently rests at the nape of my neck. Ooh. That would have been tingly.
Curvature is normal, and I observed no reaction to pain upon pressing down. Your acting skills leave much to be desired.
Dang. You know what? I still win because you got to touch us like that. Maybe you can try playing along next time.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
He puts the helmet that was tucked under his arm on my head and taps it.
I recall you buying a woolly hat earlier, yes?
I brought two this time. I take out two soft woolly hats and stand on my tiptoes, trying to put one on Zayne's head. In the reflection of his goggles, a snowball is flying toward us. Oh no, duck. Watch out! Fortunately, the snowball wasn't well made. It falls apart as soon as it hits Zayne. Okay. Seeing the snowflakes in his hair, I stifle a laugh. I take off my scarf to carefully wipe Zayne's forehead. I didn't think you'd have a day where snow attacked you. Does it hurt? Do I need to blow on your boo-boo? Seeing me engrossed in acting, Zayne seizes the chance to place my hand on his cheek.
I think it hurts to some extent.
This time he decides to play along. Your face is cold. You couldn't have gotten hurt on the inside, right? This is bad, Dr. Zayne. You got injured while playing in the snow with me. How can I make it up to you? Softly chuckling, Zayne lowers his gaze. He takes my hand that's playfully pinching his face and slowly leans in. We get a kiss in the Zayne chapter! Let's go! It's so funny. Their dynamic is so funny and fun. It's a soft, warm sensation spreads over my cold lips.
Here's the deposit. As for the rest of your compensation,
My insurance is gonna
put it on
cover
my tab
this.
for now. We have plenty of time to figure out the payment.
Poof. Zayne is the opposite of the your insurance won't cover this. The rose-red sunset adds a touch of warmth to the winter sky. Standing before the Piste? Is that how you say that word? I don't even know what that is. Hang on. Piste. Piste. Okay, that is how you say it. It's a ski run of compacted snow. Oh, it's a skiing trail, basically. I did not know there's a very specific word for it. I raise my fist as though it were a microphone, casting a proud glance at Zayne as he arranges the gear. You didn't either. Well, we don't really get enough snow here in the Tea Break Garden to really, like, have that in our vocabulary. Coach Zayne, how does it feel to have lost to your student in a race?
How does it feel to... Take this.
What did you make? Mints? Is this your idea of hush money? Wait, why would he have mints on him? I pick up a mint, squinting as the sunset's colorful light refracts on the wrapper. Excuse me.
To earn the title of champion coach, it's important to establish a good relationship with each student.
That's a bribe. Wait, you have other students?
At first there was one. However, given that this student hasn't kept in touch after the free trial, maybe it's time for me to consider expanding my class size.
Wait a minute. You don't need to expand your class, but you could think about adding a few more services. Yeah, a mint's not gonna do it for me, buddy. Sorry, I don't like mints. Unfortunately. I feel like that is his thing, though. Because since he's the ice guy, he probably likes mint-flavored stuff. There used to be a place that did that stuff, but yeah, I'm sure they're closed down now. Really? I had no idea. For example, you can offer grooming services at the ski resort, companionship ski racing, and the grooming services. Before I can finish, the snowboard beneath my feet suddenly slips. Ugh.
Watch out.
A familiar strength bolsters my waist, and before I realize it, Zayne has already positioned himself behind me, stabilizing my slippery snowboard.
And personal protection service.
We're being bodyguarded now. Several chirping birds soar above the coniferous forest. As the trees thicken, Zayne and I slow down our pace, strolling leisurely toward the sunset.
It seems these birds aren't affected by the cold. I wonder if following them will lead us to a mysterious forest like in those fairy tales.
In a typical fairy tale, there's often someone waiting to be rescued deep in the forest. Hang in there, those trapped in the forest. The fearless snow warrior is on her way to rescue you on her snowboard. I don't think we can get that far.
This warrior might not be using a snowboard. It's
Yeah,
probably
with the snowboard.
a bulldozer.
Oh! I follow his gaze and glance back at the snowfield behind us. My elegant tracks have left behind an erratic pattern. Well, since I'm already here, I've got to make sure to leave my tracks in every corner. Oh, whoa. Before his gaze moves elsewhere, he suddenly stumbles over a stone. Oh, Zayne? A stone hidden in the snow. Zayne stumbly? Flustered, I pull. Zayne and I tumble into the soft snow. We're gonna turn ourselves into a giant snowball.
Open your eyes.
No. I wanna hold on to you still. Everything is quiet except for the melodic chirping of birds and the soft rustling of branches in the wind. Zayne, you...
I'm fine. Look over there.
I prop myself up and wipe the snow from my goggles. Then I see, not far away, the snow-covered lake mirrors the stunning evening glow. This world, almost bathed in an immaculate white, is imbued with a romantic pink hue. Good thing he fell on us, right? It's so beautiful.
Do you want to get up now?
No. No! No! We can just make an igloo here, right? Stay for the night. See the Aurora Borealis. I shake my head and spread my arms again. I lie back down on the snow.
All right then.
Zayne also lays down again, his demeanor composed. Oh, it's a notice from the ski resort. The snow sculpture area is temporarily closed due to the overwhelming number of visitors. Oh, that sucks. I was hoping to make a snow sculpture as a memento after snowboarding.
I suppose you do like making things complicated.
What? Momentarily dazed, I feel him turn and gently draw me into his embrace. His warm breath by my ear melts away the chill on my cheeks.
We already left our mark in the snowfield by the mountain and the lake.
A few snowflakes settle on Zayne's long eyelashes. Hues of twilight blend with the light in his eyes, creating the most enchanting color in this world.
This is a memento that only belongs to us.
Okay. He got me there. The morning light is warm and the bed is soft. However, my sore muscles serve as a constant reminder of someone's recent crime. Whoa! Wowza, yo! Huh? Did we really? That's some phrasing. It's true though. We get sore muscles. What's wrong with that? Zayne, you really went all out, huh? This isn't a massage. It's pure torture. You pounded me. can't tell if they just horizontal tangoed or if he really just tried to give us a massage now. Thanks. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll take a sip after that. Oh.
I didn't realize how easy it is for you to accuse someone without evidence.
The evidence are in my sore muscles, sir?
Keep your legs there.
Huh? Where? Zayne approaches me with a small bottle of essential oil. Sitting next to me, he rolls up my pants. The natural scent of herbs gradually alleviates my soreness under his methodical massage. Dog, this is just making me think of the 4-star secret times that came with the nightly rendezvous event, because they were also massaging. Now you're being gentle, but why were you so rough on me a few minutes ago?
It's because your muscles have relaxed since then. Someone still wasn't satisfied after spending the whole day at the ski resort, and so she dragged me along for an extra night session. As a result, she woke up complaining about her sore body. I offered to give her a massage, only to be accused of being too rough on her.
Yeah,
It's
sure.
truly disheartening.
Oh, sure it is. When it comes to acting, you're about to surpass your tutor.
Thank you for the compliment. Hand me your arm.
Okay. I pull my arm from under the pillow and reach out to Zayne. But judging by how you walked this morning, you're not doing so well either.
I thought you were busy throwing accusations around. I guess you still have time to observe.
So why did you flat out refuse when I just offered to give you a massage? Zayne closes the lid of the essential oil and pokes my slightly furrowed brow.
Because I don't want to be the one howling on the bed.
What? Why did they have to write this scenario with the nightly rendezvous and the secret times stuff already being despicably I'm losing my mind right now. Like I know that's not what they did. Whoever translated this is devious. You're laughing at me. I'm laughing at myself. I snatch the essential oil from Zayne's hand, swiftly pinning him under me. Oh.
What kind of play are you putting on this time?
Oh. Dr. Zayne, you must be tired from the massage. To express my gratitude for your hands-on teaching, I'd like to give you a proper massage. Be a good boy and lie down. Can I sign into my soundboard? Oh, I got back in. Okay. I needed to. Sasha Arts, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing over on YouTube side. If you're here viewing live, I hope you're having a good one. Oh my gosh. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, good boy. Good boy, Zayne. You need to lie down. And you know, you're not also just a good boy. Where are my head pats? There we go. There you go. This is literally just turning into his 4-star secret times. Think of this as showing respect for one's tutor.
Is this the full extent of your gratitude? Unfortunately, I'm not ailing from any discomfort at the moment.
Zayne smiles as he takes my hand that's pressing down on his shoulder. He then guides my fingertips, coated in essential oil, to his forehead.
This spot needs to be relaxed.
Under the guidance of his strong hand, I gently trace along his brow bone.
After spending an entire day looking at snow, it's the eyes that need the most rest.
Our proximity fills the air with the fragrant scent of essential oil as our mingling breaths intertwine and our intense gazes heat the air around us. Jeez! A blush subtly spreads across Zayne's skin around his eyes. I purposely lean in toward his face and take a sniff. Ooh, girl, what are you doing? Zayne, your face is flushed. I don't smell alcohol. So why is a certain someone acting like he's drunk? A soft breath tousles the loose strands of hair at my temple. Zayne's hand touches the back of my head, and his gaze lingers on my lips.
No alcohol indeed. There's only you.
Oh. Okay. Get it, Zayne. Dang. Okay, Zayne. Okay, Zayne. Okay, Zayne. Okay, Zayne. Okay, Zayne. Okay. 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 What? I don't know what else to say right now. I guess another okay, Zayne. Okay, Zayne. I was not expecting that. That doesn't mean it wasn't good, though. That was pretty good. That was pretty great. I thought Xavier was gonna kind of be more freaky. No, Zayne had it this time. Zayne had it. Let me give me my gold, please. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Okay. Rafayel, you're next, my ocean man. You're next. Also, okay. So I have an issue with my Rafayel tour pass for some reason. So like, okay, let me just go to it. The pass was not approved. I wanted this photo. It won't let me use this photo. They rejected my photo. So, and I don't know why. Is it because he's wearing his bath outfit? Or not his bathrobe outfit. He's wearing his open version of the nightly rendezvous outfit, because I have a second copy. But it rejected it. I took 2 different photos using this outfit. Rejected both of them. Why? Is either Rafayel not allowed to be a cat? Or is he just showing too much skin? And if that's the case, why am I even able to take that photo in the first place? Please explain to me why I cannot use the cat, the Rafayel cat. I'm a little sad about that. A little bit. But fine. I'm gonna try and make sure to remember to change it before this event ends, because the one that is there is like a super, super, super early photo. And I only picked it because I thought it was funny because my ears were clipping through his face. So I need to fix that. But all the other photos I've ever submitted for the tour passes amongst all of the love interests were always approved. Just for some reason the Rafayel cat ones weren't. So, that's suspicious. Oh, we don't need to do this. We need to do the light up though. Light up. 15, ordinary happiness. 5 coincidences in memory. 5 happy coincidences. That's easy. We randomly walked into a restaurant that happened to be playing our favorite song one time. And we ended up singing the next line in perfect harmony. While on a speedboat, we were lucky enough to see dolphins leaping out of the water, acting as our escorts. One of them almost swam off with the fishy charm on your backpack, though. Anky. But that's how we became good friends. It counts as a happy coincidence. We're already at 4. We need 1 more. Whenever I say your name, you just so happen to say mine at the same time. Wait a second. I think this is more than a happy coincidence. Maybe we should call it our regular doses of happiness. Aww. I'm expecting the Rafayel one to be cute and sweet. Similar to Xavier's. Let's see. Rafayel, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for someone.
Taking a step toward Rafayel, I tease him with my hands behind my back. Who are you looking for so far away from White Sand Bay? Did you find her?
Let me see.
He pretends to scan his surroundings before his gaze slowly locks on my face.
Ah, yes. There you are, my cute Miss Bodyguard.
You went through all this trouble to find me. I reckon you have something important to say?
I wanted to ask if you had any plans for the holidays.
Oh, he's asking us this time instead of us inviting Xavier and Zayne. I didn't have one before, but now I do. I smile and reach for his hand. News about touring in love has been everywhere lately. Since we have time, should we check it out?
Sure. Hold on. I feel like this is a spur-of-the-moment thing.
If you don't want to go, I'll take back my invitation. I pretend to shake my head in disappointment, and am about to let go of Rafayel, but he grips my wrist.
That's not allowed.
No
You're
takesies,
free, I'm
backsies.
free. We can explore every nook and cranny in Lincoln without breaking a sweat. Who says we can't do this tour? Someone might even whisper into my ear later and beg for this vacation to never end.
Okay. Maybe you're getting a little ahead of there, mister. I hold myself back from smiling. It feels like everything's come together and I've just hit some kind of jackpot.
Isn't that a good thing?
It's a very good thing. So, I scroll through the posts on the official account for fun in Lincoln. Every now and then, I feel like I want to visit countless places with Rafayel.
Did you pick out a destination already? What do you want to do first?
Let's enjoy the food and activities on the tour first. And if there's time, I'd like to try ice diving with you. Whoa. Ice diving. Wait up. Hold up. Wait a minute. That sounds too heckin' cold. Hearing Rafayel's laughter, I quickly stop daydreaming. What's so funny?
Nothing. I'm just eager to start our vacation together. Do we really have to go ice diving, though?
Right?
The weather's so cold.
Right?
The ocean might get a new frozen fishy.
Two frozen fishies. He pinches my nose and gives it a gentle shake.
And a little cutie ice sculpture.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'm with Rafayel. Let's not do that. The tourist marketplace near White Sand Bay is bustling. Before long, Rafayel and I have amassed a big haul of loot.
Fin-shaped notepad, swim bladder fridge magnet, fish scale hair clips. What are you planning to do with this fish hat?
Wait, swim bladder. What is that? What is that? Swim bladder? Swim bladder is a gas-filled organ in bony fish that helps them maintain buoyancy. It's located in the fish abdominal cavity below the kidney and above the stomach. Wait, what? They made that into a fridge magnet? Huh? It's just like a white bubbly thing. Interesting. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Huh. Wear it, obviously. Yeah, no, I think out of the 3 options we have, between a fin-shaped notepad, a swim bladder fridge magnet, or a fish scale hair clips, I would wear that. Wait, what am I planning to do with this fish hat? Oh, we're wearing the fish hat. It just makes me think of that talking bass on the wall. Is that who is on the fish hat? The talking bass? For reals though, out of those 3 items, I think I would use the fin-shaped notepad the most though. I'm actually running low on the notepads I usually use to write on. I need to find me some more notepads to write on. I only have one page left, not including the one that I'm using right now. Oof. Oof.
And you're definitely gonna wear these fish gloves with sausage-like lips.
What? What? We're wearing what? It's so cold today. This will keep me warm. Girl, you are in deep. You are deep into the fish thing. You're so into your fish, man. Rafayel rummages through our bag and pulls out a pair of shark-shaped socks. Okay, now those are cool. Those are cool. That's a good purchase.
What are these open-mouthed shark socks for? They can't keep you warm. I guess their only redeeming quality is that they're a tad scary.
Deep in that deep space, yeah. Exactly. That's why I got them. It looks like they can make a splash. Oh my god, girl!
It's such a big splash that I almost want to return to the sea to dry myself.
I don't blame you, actually, Rafayel. This is a Dryland exclusive.
Oh, it's a case of culture shock. I see, I see.
Yeah, okay, let's go. We agreed to watch the sunset at the seaside. He stops in his tracks, shifting his gaze from the bizarre fish trophies to me.
You know, there's a saying about this. When you like someone, you can't help but want stuff that's related to them.
Oh yeah, she's definitely doing that. That's not why I bought them.
Uh-huh. All right. You're just really fascinated with fish.
It's pretty cute though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That saying is 100% true though, for the most part. Leaving the marketplace, we strolled to the seaside. The lighthouse illuminates the sea, and daylight slowly fades into the horizon. Aside from the occasional birds soaring over the waves, the world is quiet. It feels like Rafayel and I are the only people here. The white sailboat over there is glowing blue. Is it because of the seawater? Rafayel fiddles with the small bonfire in front of us, then sits down next to me.
Once those 20 minutes after the sunset have passed, the whole world will be blue.
He slowly leans in and gently turns my chin, examining it thoroughly from every angle.
Except for you.
Why?
Do you see that cloud in the sky?
Warmth wraps around me. The gentle sea breeze brushes against one side of my ear while his breath lingers on the other. I follow his gaze and look up.
You're the color of that cloud, soft and cute. You're also the color of seabirds. I can see the hues of freedom when you soar into the sky. Look at that boat. You embody its color too. Despite the rising tide and howling winds in your way, you'll bravely sail toward your destination.
So, I come in at least 3 colors?
Oh, much more than that, cutie. Look over there. A crab is raising its claws.
A crab? That just makes me hungry. I just want some crab in some sushi right now. Does its color have anything in common with me?
If I grab it right now, the color of it trying to intimidate me.
I raise my fist in a threatening manner. Are you threatened now, Rafayel? Do you want this sandwich? Are you hungry?
Just like you.
Rafayel! Am I punching him? Oh no, we're pushing him. Okay. I push Rafayel down onto the soft, fine sand. If I am a crab, then you're a fishy that washed up on shore. Rafayel raises his hand and gently caresses my cheek.
I almost forgot. You're also the color of a flame that can never be extinguished.
I place my hand over the back of his. Aren't you worried about getting burned?
Even if that happens, I won't let go.
You said the whole world would be blue 20 minutes after the sunset. Heart beating, let's go. The sea breeze is tinged in azure, and my heartbeat is louder than the waves. So is my little fishy. Well, back in the art studio, a few days of my vacation come and go. On this simple afternoon, I sit on a ladder in the studio and admire the piece Rafayel just completed. The painting is divided into 2 parts. One half depicts the evening sky, while the other shows a tranquil sea, and yet they seamlessly blend together. Is this what we saw at the beach the other day?
Uh-huh.
Have you named it yet?
I have an idea. It'll be complete if you're willing to offer your name.
You used my name for a color, and now you want to use it for a painting? I do remember reading that. When it's in an exhibit, everyone will see my name with this painting, right? Would he put it in an exhibit, though? Rafayel walks up to his work of art, his fingers gliding from its depiction of dusk to the sea.
When it comes to names, it's better if you genuinely like them. Besides, who said I was gonna let the public see it? This one's for my private collection.
Good boy. Reaching out, he offers me a paintbrush.
Come on, put your name on it.
Didn't you say you had an idea? Rafayel shakes another paintbrush.
Put your name on it, cutie. Only then will I add the finishing touches.
I cover the part of the canvas in front of me with my hand.
Why act all mysterious? Are you adding a secret spell to your name or something?
I just don't want you to see me mess up, okay? I kind of messed up writing every single personal letter to my beloved buds that pre-ordered my keychain, alright? Sheesh. Yeah, it's a spell made just for you. Rafayel seems to have an idea from the start. He quickly finishes writing and turns to me.
You've been writing for a while now. I feel like my painting is gonna end up as an essay.
Oh my god, she's acting just like me. Says who? I'm done. I lower my hand.
The name of this painting is...
Think twice before you speak.
Perfect. I love it.
He finishes speaking, stretches, and walks toward the bedroom.
It took forever to name this painting. I'm tired, so I'm gonna relax for a bit. Do you want to join me?
You only wrote for a few seconds. Hey, wait for me. Winter sunlight seeps into the studio through the floor-to-ceiling windows, making everything hazy. The still wet paint on the painting has captured the point where the sea meets the sky on that day in eternity. In the bottom right corner, our handwriting intertwines with each other. Dusk and dawn interwoven. Lavinark and Rafayel. Aww. Okay, that's cute. That's adorable. A spell just for Rafayel. That was good. After leaving Talia's party, Rafayel's and my stomachs growl at the same time. Get some grub. Oh man, I haven't seen him wear that in
We should have eaten before making our escape.
a long bit. Because I'm pretty sure this is his birthday outfit. Our chances of leaving would have been lower. Rescuing Rafayel from a group of overzealous collectors isn't exactly a piece of cake.
I spy with my fishy eye a barbecue place over there. Can I express my gratitude with a meal?
Man, all I ever hear them talk about in this game is hot pot, barbecue, or sweets, and it makes me hungry every single time. The sky has already darkened. Streetlights cast a hazy yellow glow, and people who ate their fill exude a gentle warmth. We haven't gotten far when snowflakes begin to fall from the sky.
Oh? It's snowing?
I just think a majority of the workers at Infold love barbecue because they also talk about barbecue in Infinity Nikki so much with Momo. It's kind of crazy. I wonder if they just have a rotating like lunch between barbecue and hot pot or something over there. Achoo. I unexpectedly sneeze when I open my mouth.
They say when one person yawns, their closest companion can't help but yawn as well. Who would have thought that goes for sneezing too?
Actually, I think the thing is that yawning is infectious, not exactly being the closest partner thing, but I'll let it slide. They're silently begging for a barbecue. At this rate, I'm about to as well. Is an artist's world still colorful when they have a cold? Rafayel rubs his nose.
I'm a frozen fishy right now.
Looks like I have another option for my midnight snack. Wait, are we snacking on Rafayel? I caress Rafayel's face, red because of the cold, and take off my scarf so I can wrap it around his neck. That's like me though, like, even if it's not snowing, but it is like around the weather where it would snow, my face immediately starts to turn like a pinkish red. Feel that. I'm about to wrap him up a couple more times, but Rafayel stops me.
This makes a scarf less useful, you know.
Hmm?
You have to do it like this.
He nonchalantly takes one end of the scarf and loosely wraps it around my neck twice. The scarf gets shorter and shorter as the space between us gradually disappears. I end up falling into Rafayel's arms because of us sharing a scarf.
Oh, right. Frozen fishy can't be the only snack.
Oh. Rafayel Raphael's warmth envelops me. He lowers his gaze and carefully brushes off the snow from my hair and shoulders.
I think you'd taste delicious too, frosted girl.
Dang, fine. Let's go find a hotel room. Quick, stat. Jesus. No! What do you mean that was the end? That felt short. I feel gypped. Oh, an aquarium. Okay, let's go. During the tour, an aquarium that was temporarily closed reopens after renovations. By purposefully avoiding peak hours, Raphael and I arrive when there aren't a lot of tourists. The glass display tank is filled with resplendent azure water. A small silvery fish gracefully swims in it. It approaches us as we stand outside the glass, side by side.
We meet again.
Is this your friend Raphael? I still want to race it. Raphael, can you tell that to the fish for me? Oh, wait. Okay. I think I might have read whatever the context this was before. I know I get what they were doing and I like it a lot. Some of these, though, I'm very forgetful. I gesture toward the ends of the display tank. Let's see who can get to the other end first. He taps the glass lightly with his index finger, and the silver fish swims over to kiss his fingertip through the glass.
All right, I delivered your message. The rules are the same, and the winner gets this.
He takes out a ticket. With a few folds from his nimble fingers, a cute bird appears in his palm. I thought you forgot your promise to make me a bird.
Please, I'm not like the fishy over here. I can actually remember things for more than 7 seconds.
Please. Raphael. He takes out the pen he always carries and draws 2 dots where the bird's eyes would be. The paper bird seems to spring to life in his hand. It's so cute. I reach out to touch the paper bird, but Raphael tucks it into his front pocket.
It's only yours if you win.
I gotta win. Fish, let me win. Let us win. As soon as the silvery fish swims to my side, I use this opportunity to set off with it, racing it to the other end of the display tank. The spot where Raphael stands is the finish line. Almost there. Halfway through the race, I'm in the lead. But when I think I'm guaranteed to win, the silvery fish zooms past me like an arrow. Only a blur is left behind. No! Using all my strength, I run toward the person standing at the finish line. Run into him. The heartbeat is pounding like a drum, but I can't tell if it's from me or Raphael. Did I lose, Raphael?
You won. Congratulations to the champion.
He's lying. He's gotta be lying. There's no way we outran a fish. That's his favorite word, you swear. I just like the way he... what's the word? I like the way he iterates certain things. And ends up being such a drama queen because of it. The silvery fish, who's also reached the end, curiously looks at us, then swishes its tail and swims into the depths of its enclosure. What about my prize?
It's in my pocket. You can get it yourself.
I want something other than a paper bird. That's in your pants.
What do you want then?
This. Boop. I gently press my hand against his chest. Within it is a heart that beats for someone. I know it does.
All right, but don't lose it, please.
Aw. Okay, that aquarium one made up for the scarf one. Since I felt the scarf one was too short. Today, Rafayel and I are relaxing at his place. Sunlight filters through the white curtains by the window. All afternoon, Rafayel has been standing with his back to me, busy with something I can't quite discern. I feel drowsy as I lie on the couch. The words in my book slowly start to blur. That's how you pronounce in Lemurian. Oh, she's studying his language. Rafayel walks over to the sofa. The weight in my hands disappears, and I realize that he took my book.
Introduction to Lemurian. More like introduction to sleeping.
Give her some credit. She's trying, dude. He's not wrong, though. He casually flips through it before he stops on a page.
Lemurians feel an overwhelming sense of guilt when they eat seafood. Before eating, they whisper an apology in their heart.
What? I was like, ain't no way Rafayel has ever apologized for anything he has consumed. Bet. I wonder why that doesn't apply to the Lemurian I know.
Where did you get this illicit copy from?
Marketplace of the tour?
Okay, so the biggest issue here is Lemurians have evolved to exhibit peculiar forms. It's because they live deep underwater in a place where light doesn't shine.
He returns the book to me.
I know you want to learn Lemurian, but aren't you forgetting something?
My gaze moves from the questionable book to Rafayel. I make space for him on the couch and pat the spot next to me. Please have a seat, teacher. Oh, is he really going to teach us? Rafayel sits down and raises an eyebrow.
My teaching style doesn't work when you're all the way over there.
You need a wireless connection to transfer Lemurian knowledge. It won't work if I'm too far away. Despite saying those words, I move closer to Rafayel.
What do you want to learn? Hello? Thank you, and goodbye?
Don't underestimate me. Give me something harder.
How hard is harder, though?
I want to learn how you express your feelings.
I see. I like you, then. Or something like that.
I can learn more difficult expressions. Oh.
So it has to be difficult? Well, I'm stumped then.
What about you? In moments like these, how do you express your feelings?
Oshiagen.
That was quick. Can you say that again? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Strange ancient words glide over his tongue smoothly. The Lemurian before me looks at me with a gaze akin to a warm ocean current. What does that mean?
To put it in landlubber terms, you're mine.
Sasaguero. Yeah? Okay. My ears feel hot as if something brushed against them. Along with it, an emotion gently stirs in my heart. What do I have to do to make a Lemurian mine? Rafayel doesn't seem to expect me to ask this question. He doesn't answer me immediately. His gaze nonchalantly skims over the painting we named together. Dusk and dawn interwoven, the light reflected on the sea changes the cool hues to warm ones. On that day, Rafayel said I was a warm flame.
Lemurians live for love, so you need to shower him with an endless supply of love. There better be a lot of it.
I already knew about that. That's not hard to understand from you, girl. But I also know the second part. Lemurians live for love, and they die for love.
Their entire lives will be devoted to someone, all in the name of love. There are even those who willingly burn themselves in the flames of love. savoring it like a sweet delight.
If love can burn you, would you savor it like honey? Fire might be warm, but you'll get hurt if you're too close. A warm flame emerges in Rafayel's palm. He brings it and himself before me.
Then burn with me until the ocean itself dries out.
He's saying stuff like that in his Misty invitation gets me good. He is smooth though, Sandy. When he acts like this. Why is he such a smooth talker? Too much of a smooth talker. It's because he's a Lemurian. But like, sheesh. Sheesh. 10 out of 10, right? Like, Rafayel got the words down. He's got the poetics down. He's got the colors down. He knows how to properly express himself when it's needed. It's so good. Give me the rest of my gold. Very nice. Whereas I like the dynamics that all the guys have, because they all stand out in their own way in the way they handle stuff with us. Like, especially like in this event with the Rafayel one we just did. And then if you compare Rafayel's like expression of love to Zayne's, they're both super valid, but they're like they're almost complete opposites of each other. So I don't know, I like it. I think it's smart. Maybe I'm just a dummy. Maybe I'm just like a hopeless romantic, but I like I like all of them a lot. Okay, Sylus time. Sylus, my man. Here is my tour pass for him. So they let me use his nightly rendezvous outfit, but this is the not open one. Maybe that's why they let me use it compared to Rafayel's. So I think after stream I'll retake those photos of Rafayel, but with the closed shirt, and then maybe they'll let me update the photo. Exactly, lads, this is for everyone. Yes. And I even if like even the guys that I'm not completely like head over heels for, I still enjoy like really particular moments. So okay, let's Sylus falling asleep. Okay, let's light up the last light bulb for Sylus here. 15 novel flavors. What's in your bag? Clever me, I came late today, bringing along an empty bag. What a shame. Just half a plaza down and the bag's already about to burst. What did you even put in there to make it so heavy? Open your mouth and try this. Say, Spicy. Try this one.
Oh.
Sour. What is this, a feeding game? These are just some fun snacks I bought to kill time while waiting in line. That's pretty cute. He'll let her feed him anything. No questions? Dang. No questions asked. His laugh is literally, it really is Sandy. Normal food tastes all the same to you, so I picked out some with more exciting and unique flavors. So good. Although I'm more sensitive to sour and spicy flavors, taste doesn't really matter to me. It's all about texture. The more unique, the better.
Huh.
Like this one you gave me. The popping candy bouncing around in my mouth. Oh, he likes what are those things called? Pop rocks? Sylus likes pop rocks? Okay, noted. I didn't think he would be into like Okay, I think maybe there's a difference between weird and unique flavors. Cause like, you know, there are characters that like the like unconventional, really weird flavors that no one would buy on the regular. And then there's the unique flavors, which I think has a higher market. It's a bit more acceptable in terms of sales for the market. I wonder if Sylus would like ring pops then. I think he would, because he likes gems. That man would suck on a ring pop. For the novelty of it though. Not so much for the flavor, I think, just because of the novelty, it being a ring gem. Or a candy gem on a little like plastic ring. What else? I haven't had a ring pop in a really long time. I think they're still a thing. Now I kind of just want to go to a candy store and see what's there anymore. But he would probably go for any kind of candy that looks like or is shaped like a shiny rock or gems. Sparkly, shiny stuff.
You didn't respond until I called your name, kitten. I guess this hunter's professional skills are also on vacation.
Sylus, what are you doing here?
𝐼𝐒 Outstanding Employee Conference just ended. I thought I could walk around.
I had no idea 𝐼𝐒 had such a convention. Did you win the Boss of the Year award?
Oh, I receive it every year. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, I bet Luke and Kieran would rig the votes if that was a real thing. No wonder you look pleased with yourself. Should I give you an award too?
Which one? Best Card Game Player Award or Best Timely Rescue Award?
He's not best card game player. Don't even bring that up right now, bro. How about the Hunters Association's Most Wanted Award?
You're too kind. It's all in a day's work.
Confidence is good, but you'd better be careful next year. This hunter will catch you sooner or later. The winter wind fails to wipe away the smirk from Sylus's face. However, it succeeds in making me shiver and frown. It's so cold.
Why the long face? Here, I'll boost your KPI.
KPI? Wait, what? What's a KPI? 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 Key Performance Indicator? I don't know if that's right. What?
You don't need to wait until next year. The winner for the Most Wanted Award is right in front of you, sweetie.
Wrapped in his warm coat, I look up, hug Sylus's waist, and smile. That's right, you grabbed that waist. I won't let this chance go to waste then. Leader of 𝐼𝐒, you're under arrest. Sylus lowers his head and rubs my nose. The mirth in his eyes is reflected by the lively neon lights.
Well, you've arrested me. Looks like we'll be spending the holidays together.
In other words, you'll go where I go for the next few days?
It works the other way around, too.
In his arms, I stand on my tiptoes and look at the Tree of Reminiscence. You know, Lincoln is hosting the Touring in Love, right?
I heard a bit.
He turns my head back to face him.
Do you want me to go with you?
Do I have another choice?
You don't. A lot of people will be at the event. Aren't you afraid I'll sneak away when there's a crowd?
I grab Silas's hand, entwine our fingers, and squeeze. Does this work?
I guess I can't run away now.
So cute. They're so cute. They're so cute. Also, I guess he did mean key performance indicator. Meaning like her like for her evaluation, it would go up if she quote unquote caught him. Bro's down bad. He is. I like how down bad they are for each other but it's not like, I don't know, it's not, it's done tastefully. I'm picky. I like tastefulness. After I wake up from my nap, I notice Sylus isn't around. I eventually find him in the base's tool room. Mephisto is standing on a nearby perch. He tilts his head to look at the object in Sylus's hands. It's been a hot minute since Mephisto has been, like, in a thing. Sylus, what are you doing?
Taking care of Mephisto.
Seeing me walk in, Sylus puts the item in the drawer. He pats Mephisto's head. Yeah, I missed those caws! The mechanical crow flies out while making a lot of noise. Have Luke and Kieran been busy lately?
Do you need them?
I just kind of miss them. I just kind of miss them. That's all. I just feel like 𝐻𝐻𝐿 has been quiet these days. You really did give the twins a vacation, huh?
They didn't sign up to be slaves to 𝐻𝐻𝐿. Not to mention, I didn't give myself the title of Boss of the Year. Meanwhile, your Hunter's Watch hasn't beeped recently. Are you bored?
A little.
My home has a lot of things to keep you preoccupied.
I have guns.
What would you like to play? I'll join you.
I thought Sylus would mock me and say I was childish for wanting to play hide and seek. Girl. Instead, he quickly agreed, even no questions asked. Dang. I hide in the wardrobe, but Sylus doesn't immediately find me. When I get more and more impatient, I see him walk into the bedroom.
Not under the couch, I see. Behind the curtains, maybe?
God, I love their relationship so much.
Not under the bed either.
Through the gap in the wardrobe's door, I watch him slowly walk around in his search. Then he approaches the wardrobe.
Oh, right. I almost forgot to check the living room.
He knows! I figured he'd know. You've got to be kidding me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He turns as if to leave the room. I quickly open the wardrobe and pull him in. Good! I was hoping that's how that was gonna happen. I was like, you're either gonna scare him or you're gonna pull him in, because that's what I would do.
I was wondering why I couldn't find you. There you are, kitten.
Your acting has gotten worse. Didn't you already know I was here?
I said I'd play with you. Of course I had to give you a run for your money.
A beam of light sneaks in through the gap of the wardrobe's door. In this dimly lit space, I sense the smile on Sylus's lips. Also, I know which card this is echoing back to, and that one was good too.
Or did you actually want me to find you?
But hide and seek became a stand in a wardrobe. I don't want to pretend I'm one of your suits.
Really? I wonder if you're feeling a sense of deja vu.
Man, I can always hear it in the voice actor's laugh. He genuinely enjoys doing these some of the laughing here. We subconsciously look at each other's wrists.
It's a pity your colleague isn't here this time.
We don't need the colleague to get this close anymore, though. Let's go. Someone always wants to appear in front of my colleagues. I wonder why.
I mean, someone always wants to keep her distance from me when there are other people.
I thought staying away from dangerous people was common sense. And before, we had to rely on this to get closer. I take his hand. After resonating with him, the energy linkage wraps itself around our wrists like a small, nimble snake.
This is unnecessary.
Good! I mean, the linkage was like a nice mechanic to like force them, or basically mostly force MC to warm up a bit more to Sylus. But we are over that! We're over it! Sylus slightly moves his fingers, and the linkage instantly disappears. He presses himself against my back.
We're close enough without it.
We're close enough now. Yeah, we are. Especially after nightly rendezvous. Well, sheesh. After I get off Sylus's motorcycle, I put on lipstick and use his helmet's visor as a mirror. Damn.
You're just here to feed cats with me. Why do you look like you're meeting someone important?
Cats are important. I'm meeting your cat friends. I need to make a good first impression.
With all the cat treats and wet food you brought, they'll see how generous and considerate you are.
Aww. No cat can resist the allure of canned food. Soon, a group of kitties gather around Sylus and me. A slender black cat sits 2 steps away from everyone. Wary, it watches us. Does it look like the one you fed canned tuna to?
Being able to tell cats apart is a rare gift.
Don't underestimate a hunter's king eyes. Why don't you disguise yourself and see if I can find you?
It's a waste of time and effort to do things that aren't challenging.
Sylus squats down. He holds out one of his fingers to tease the cat.
Nice presentation. But if you're hungry, your threats become empty words. Don't believe me? You can ask the lady next to me.
Holding the black cat by its scruff, he stands up and makes it face me.
Isn't that right, miss?
The unfamiliar title makes me blush. Despite that, I pretend to be calm and give the cat some advice based on my experience. He's right. You can't resonate with this bad boy on an empty stomach.
Did you hear that?
He places the cat with the rest of the group.
Go eat.
Holding a band-aid in one hand, I make Sylus sit on a park bench. So, how much will I be paid to keep quiet about the leader of 𝐻𝐿 getting cut when he opened a can of cat food?
Considering our relationship, you'll get 3 cans of cat food.
Sylus!
That was loud, kitten. If my ears start bleeding, I'll have to trouble you with taking care of me.
Why isn't our tough guy saying it's just a scratch and that it'll heal in no time? Bandage his wound. Blow on his forehead.
I didn't say anything. Yet a kind hunter will still bandage my wounds. Be gentle.
A few minutes later, 𝐻𝐿's leader, who was injured while feeding cats, raises his index finger to examine the band-aid I applied.
This cut won't heal anytime soon.
Anytime soon? isn't referring to the walk to the parking lot, right?
I'm saying it's your turn to take me for a ride on the motorcycle.
Oh, let's go. He stands up and places the keys in my hand. Your hand is injured, not your legs. Girl, stop complaining. Give him that ride.
Are you expecting me to walk back to the base?
It's only fair. Equal exchange. I have your keys. If you want a ride, you need a better bribe.
Well then, how does...
Oh.
One more can sound?
Dang it! Four cans of cat food. I mean, yeah, that would be fatty food. Canned cat food. 4 cans is kind of fatty. Oh, boxing? Didn't you say you'd only use one hand? This is for his, yeah, this is for his myth card. It's either for his myth card or his, the other one where he's working on a match. Wasn't someone bluffing earlier? Or rather, who got lazy after a vacation? Panting, I used my gloved hand to poke 𝐂𝐸𝐸 leader, who's lying under me. Oh! We got him? The sweat on his chest gleams. Breathing heavily, Sylus relaxes his body.
Me. I surrender?
Excuse me. Just gonna... Okay, there we go. In that case, you can't say no to making dinner. Y'all just had a sparring match and the payment is dinner?
You put in all that effort to win just for this? Sometimes I can't tell which is stronger. Your desire to win, or your obsession with food.
Nonsense. I just wanted to see if your cooking skills improved. Okay, it's his myth card set. Sylus props his arm behind his head and looks at me. He's not in a hurry to get up.
All right.
I mean, if the tables were turned, I wouldn't be in a hurry to get up either. Maybe it's because of the vacation. Why else would he be so amiable? Is he gonna try singing again? Oh! So Sylus hums anytime he's making dinner? A sweet aroma reaches my nose as I walk into the kitchen after a shower. Sylus is putting icing on some cupcakes. Bro can bake? What do you mean, bro can bake? I tiptoe behind him, but before I can poke his waist, he catches my hand.
You still haven't changed your habit of using sneak attacks as greetings, huh?
I glance at the cupcake that's half covered in icing. I pick it up. I didn't expect you to be making cupcakes. Do you need some help?
Your hair isn't dry yet. Do you need some help with that?
The damp ends of my hair brush against my cheek, and his warm breath touches my ear. Drying my hair can wait. Can you let go of me first?
Yeah, no. Unless...
Yeah, no, unless... Okay, hang on 1 second. Okay, there we go. Before he can finish, I scoop up some icing and smear it on his nose. Oh, dirty. Taking advantage of Sylus's momentary surprise, I run out of the kitchen with a cupcake. Literally cat and mousing right now. Sylus catches me when I'm climbing the stairs to the 2nd floor. Holding his hand that's tickling my waist, I laugh and struggle as he presses me against the steps. It tickles. Let go. My cupcake is about to fall.
Your escape route wasn't well thought out.
What if I say my escape was just a diversion?
Oh, so you were playing hard to get.
Amusement fills Silas's eyes, and there's still icing on his face. It's probably the festive mood that makes me think he's cute right now. What are you talking about? Man's always adorable. Can you let me stand up? You're heavy.
You're gonna use the same trick twice?
Although he said those words, Sylus gets up and helps me stand. But as soon as our fingers touch, he suddenly picks me up. He's carrying me over his shoulder. Let's go! Why do you always pick me up without warning? It's fun that way.
You get your cupcake, I get mine.
You think I won't write "Spare me, hero" on your back with icing?
Go ahead. I don't mind taking another shower.
He holds my legs as I kick and carries me upstairs.
I hope you don't mind either.
I don't. Spoilers, I don't mind. I don't. That was adorable. They're so cute living together. Tonight, Sylus invites me to participate in the charity event at Lincoln Museum. After the ceremony, the ball ends up being extremely lively. You didn't get that rare Wanderer crystal you just donated from the black market, right?
I killed it before dinner.
He's spouting nonsense again. Enjoying my speechless expression, Sylus laughs and guides me into a dance. The hem of my dress is raised in an arc, and he leans in.
Miss, you shouldn't assume I'm someone who only breaks the law. Sometimes I'm a kind person. Maybe I'll donate a building to your association tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Someone taps the microphone and the music abruptly stops. We, along with the other guests in the ballroom, pause.
Thank you for attending the event. Lincoln Museum relies on the support of every sector in the city. On behalf of the museum, I'd like to express my heartfelt gratitude to all of our distinguished guests. We'd also like to give a special thanks to Mr. Sylus and his friend for their support.
When the host acknowledges Sylus and me, the guests' applause and gazes follow suit.
Please, look over here.
No photo. I'm about to let go of his arm and Sylus discreetly keeps me close. God damn it.
Don't hide, sweetie.
I don't want the photo.
The Wanderer crystal was donated with the name Sylus and his friend.
Damn it, Sylus. Huh?
It's from the Ignis worm we saw at the oasis.
We leave the ballroom. Sylus and I wander through the museum. It's late, and the exhibition area is almost empty. In an inconspicuous display case, there's a mural fragment.
It's from the depths of the desert's oasis. No one can figure out how old it is. After restoration, we can discern a female warrior gripping a sword with both hands. She is in the midst of slaying a monster with horns and wings.
Y'all, don't make me cry right now. A female warrior fighting a horned monster, but based on the pose, it's hard to tell if she's pulling out the sword or stabbing it into its chest.
Who would pull out a sword to save a monster?
Me? Me? Shut up. Shut up! Why are you judging only by appearances, Mr. Sylus? A scary face doesn't always mean they're a villain. For example, there's one right in front of me who's...
Sweetie.
A kind person. The kind who donates buildings. Now give me a building tomorrow to compensate for my pain that you just brought back up. Grab! I grab his arm. There's not much else to see here. Shall we go back now?
Wait.
What? You want to do some more philanthropy? Sylus steps back and gestures as if to formally invite me to a dance.
We were interrupted earlier. Now, I'm a lucky gentleman who gets to dance with this fair lady.
You're emotionally whiplashing me, dude. You think Sylus would like Shrek? You're saying it. I think he would too, actually. You think he would cry? 100%. Yeah. I think it'd be hard for him to keep composure.
We already watched 3 movies in a row.
That was the Shrek trilogy. How did you like it, Sylus? What were your thoughts? Then let's call a day and give Mephi a break. Wait, does Mephisto watch movies with us? That's adorable. Oh, he projects the movie. Mephisto turns off his crow eye projector. Relieved, he flies away. I stretch and walk to the window. Yeah, let's just use your familiar robot to project movies onto the wall. Sylus and I had planned to play Pile It Up, but a snowstorm changed our plans shortly after we left. The road conditions were terrible, so we went to one of his nearby apartments. Wow, that's a lot of snow. The evening's orange glow spills a warm light over the silvery white streets, making the people in cars look like tiny moving dots.
It probably won't stop tonight.
How are you so sure?
I also know the roads are slippery, and driving on them would be dangerous.
Alright, I'll get it. I'll stay here.
It's getting late. I don't exactly see things clearly at night, sweetie.
He has said nothing but flimsy lies. However, the underlying message is loud and clear. The car we drove here isn't out of gas, is it?
Could be.
Really? So it seems the best option we have is staying here for tonight.
It's your call?
If we lay bare what we both know, it might spoil the night. Then, to thank the host for his generous hospitality, I trace a finger over the dust on the windowsill. Let's do a thorough cleaning. What? I sure hope you've got a good setup for this girl. Sylus, I can't reach this spot. He stops wiping the table and walks over to lift me. Oh, let's go. Uppies. Good job.
How about now?
Perfect. Hold still.
Where should these wine glasses go?
How about the wine cabinet, second shelf? Once everything is tidied up, it's already dark outside. The room is so warm that it makes me sleepy. The bed slightly sinks as Sylus sits on the mattress. This place looks small, but even with the two of us, cleaning it felt like a full workout.
Feel free to call me next time you need to exercise. We'll help each other out. It's a win-win situation.
Your intentions are so loud they've chased away my sleepiness. How will you compensate me?
I see you're raising the price.
Since he doesn't object to this, I pick up a beautifully bound but noticeably yellowed poetry book and hand it to him. I found this while cleaning. Why don't you read it to me?
You found a good sleep aid.
Come on. Chop, chop. I'm wrapped up in my blanket like a caterpillar and look at him. I reveal an earnest expression.
We part and meet again and again. Heavy hearts with little laid bare. The weight in my chest is hard to name, while your doubts fill the air.
Never mind, I'm hurting again.
In this fleeting moment, freedom's wings are bound. And that moment has long since vanished, never to be found. Like lightning that strikes and is gone in a breath. Like fine snow falling to a river, meeting its death. Like light pouring over the tide, only to be swallowed where shadows hide.
The poetry flows like music with his deep voice. It's like I'm listening to an old instrument laid by time, and beautiful chords are produced. I snuggle up against Sylus. My heavy eyelids droop, and the places where our skin touches are warm.
How can I witness and hold such beauty once more? If I were to bury my heart within your sweet lips. Did you fall asleep?
Before finishing the poem, Sylus notices that the one by his side has already fallen asleep on his arm. He closes the book with one hand and carefully moves her into a comfortable sleeping position.
Good night.
Diabetes. It is him. He's made a very good sweet snack cake tonight. Thank you for the food. Wow. Why are all of these so good? All of these for free? You just have to participate in the event and you get all this nice fluff and fun and a little bit of thanks to Zayne. Wow. Yeah, that's all of it. These are really good. I'm really glad that I saved these to do on stream. But like, expectations met pretty much. I didn't know if all of these were gonna be like, okay, so thoughts. I knew that actually, well, I was hoping, and I'm glad that it happened, that these were going to kind of call back to some previous like card stories memories and like reading scenarios for the characters, and they did do that. I can't really confirm for Xavier because I don't have a lot of his cards, but I'm going to assume that they did, which is great because pretty much the other three characters had at least moments that I was like, oh yeah, I did read this part, so they're kind of following up on it. Like they're going back to the places where those happened, and they're like recalling some of these a little bit, mixing it up a smidge. And like, let's go. The devs it just makes me feel like the devs really care about like the stories that they've written for the love interests and like their interactions and experiences with MC, and that just really warms my heart. Zayne though, was not expecting like romance, like kissies and stuff for Zayne's touring in love story. But I'm happy for him. Happy for him. The gentleness that they add in the interactions with MC and Sylus it just makes me really happy, like schoolgirl happy with some of their interactions when they're like that. Xavier is extremely relatable out of all the guys. I feel like I act like him the most. I just want to sleep in. I can't cook for shit. I like to game. So that was fun. I really liked the arcade experience. I think that was adorable. And then I mentioned with Rafayel, especially the dynamics between the difference in how he's able to express himself in compared to Zayne, is also really great. I think it's super cute how obsessed MC has gone with him, like, and his culture, his lost culture and like lost civilization. I think that's a really good hook. It's nice they added more lore to each card and stories. Yeah, it's just a nice follow-up. I don't know how else to say it. Like, it's not that the cards weren't lacking at all either. But they still went and did it anyway. So that's just, like, I feel like a lot of the cards already are satisfying in and enough themselves when you get them. That, like, it's just like they're adding an extra second helping. Like, do you want seconds? Do any of the hunter MCs want seconds? Because we have it. Here you go. Take it. All you gotta do is log in and like be committed and work the event. That's it. Like, I don't think I ever say this enough, but out of all the gachas I've played, Love and Deepspace really feels like I am rewarded even in scenarios where I feel like it's not needed or like even expected sometimes, which is kind of an insane thing to say considering like how the gacha like culture and grind and expectations are in this day and age. Like, Love and Deepspace has never made me feel guilty, and compared to other games I've played that have that focus, you know, with the card gacha kind of focus. You really like how generous and thought through the event was, and the little actions from each chibi character is so cute. Yes, I 100% agree with you, Sandy. I'm looking forward to more things that they do. I don't know. I think compared to all the gachas I play, Love and Deepspace is my ride or die right now. Zayne is sleepy. A big yawn. Yeah, that's right. Close your laptop. Stop working, you workaholic. That's right. Take a nap. I'm prescribing you whatever the opposite of insomnia is. What is the opposite of insomnia, actually? Narcoleptic? Maybe? Hypersomnia. Hypersomnia is the opposite of insomnia, and it's characterized by excessive daytime sleepiness. Well, this is definitely not it. Don't wake back up and get back to work. I told you to go to sleep. Dude didn't even close his eyes for a minute. You guys saw that? He did not even take a minute nap. Desomnia. Desomnia. It seems like it's in a really good spot right now. It is. I don't want to say like this is the golden age for Love in Deepspace, because then that would just make me sad. I feel like they still have a lot more that they can like grow the game outwards and into. So I'm not gonna say that. Lads, is your first Otome game. It's a great experience so far. Oh, that's so good to hear, Sandy. Yeah, no, you picked a really good one for your first Otome. Yeah, my first Otome was like actually back on the PlayStation Vita. I had PlayStation Plus, and for their monthly free games, they had Amnesia Memories. So that's how I got into like the Otome, Otoge, Fujoshi like genre. And I have a huge Otome Switch game backlog that I wanted to stream, but there's a huge gray area when it comes to Japanese made Otome games. The parent company NJP doesn't really consider them as video games, so they don't really like that content being out there for people to experience in an audience kind of setting, unfortunately. But you expect Mystic Messenger or something, because that game was so hyped. I did play Mizmi. I did play Mystic Messenger, and it ruined my sleep schedule. I played Zin's route, and I played 707's route. So I wouldn't say I fully finished the game, but I really did enjoy my time with it and the routes that I played through. It was just like, when it came out during that time, I was only like a part-time worker. I was not a full-time office lady like I am now, so I couldn't I couldn't really pay for the VIP to unlock the chats whenever I wanted and stuff like that. So, but I'm glad that Mizmi came out when it did, because it kind of did transform that genre and the culture around it. Having games like these on a mobile makes it a lot easier to handle. Not that I couldn't possibly play Otome on my Switch and like go out with it and stuff, but they've bite-sized it down when it comes to these apps, that it's still more doable than like an Otome game on the Switch. Actually, because of Mystic Messenger, it made me more willing to try Otome on mobile, because I had tried a couple of ones before Mizmi, but those were the ones that would they would time lock you behind story, or you would have to like super grind, and I was not about that life. What? Yeah, no, there were Otome love interest centered stories that would be like, you can't progress anymore until you wait a certain amount of hours, or you bought hourglasses or something like that to speed it up. I'm really glad we did not continue down that format. Because having to wait drives me insane. So, oh my god. Raiders, hello. Dang, did we just get double rated? Hi, Phoebe.
All my fellas.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Also, hello, beautiful Nova. Were you guys playing together?
All my fellas.
Hi everyone, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for sharing your community with me. I hope you guys had a wonderful time with Phoebe and Nova. You guys were.
For a while.
Am I twiddling? I actually am. I'm actually playing with a tube of chapstick right now. Stop outing me, Zayne. Stop outing me. But yeah. How was your guys' stream? I hope you all had a wonderful time with both of them. If you're new here, my name is Lavi. I'm an Alraune. Alraunes are a species of man-eating mandrakes created from alchemy, all that jazz, witchcraft, etc., etc. We were actually just playing like the event for Love and Deepspace. But aside from playing gacha games like this, or like romance games like this, I also play JRPGs. I am mostly a variety streamer. I'm pretty open to any genre. I will say I'm not very good at puzzle games though. Since I'm a plant girl, I don't have a lot of space up in my brain. That's kind of used for like, you know, plant roots and stuff like that. Not really brain cells. I have very far and limited amounts of them. So puzzles can kind of trip me up sometimes. We also, over here in the Tea Break Garden, we do well, yesterday we did Will Wednesdays because I play a lot of gacha games. We play Honkai Star Rail, In the Sun Zero, Infinity Nikki, Love and Deepspace, Obey Me. Mondays, I have a collab with my friend Natsu Vega. We're going through the God Eater series. We're currently on God Eater 2. Tuesdays, we're doing Yakuza Kiwami. I actually just finished the main story for that, but I will be still streaming that for the rest of this week because I'll be doing side quests. So that'll be pretty chill because well, aside from side quests, we've got the cabaret club, so we got to talk to girls. Actually, maybe that is a little anxiety inducing, maybe not so chill. And then we've still got Majima everywhere to fight as well. What else? Oh, I do play some cozy games. I'm playing Fields of Mystria right now. And I hope to dip some more into indie / comfy cozy games in a similar vein to Fields of Mystria. You guys are playing Outward. Outward, how is that? What is Outward? Outward video game. Let's see here. It delivers an immersive RPG experience coupled with survival gameplay, offering a deeply rewarding challenge for the most avid gamers. Oh, wait, it supports local co-op? Let's go. We don't see that a lot. Kudos to that. Oh, it looks pretty. I like how vivid the art style is and all the colors popping out. It looks like a game that I would get very lost in though. Very, very open world vibes. Looks super neat. I'll have to look a little bit more into it. Okay, noted. But yes, thank you again for the raid. If you guys both need to do any after stream care, hydrate, get a snack, just rest, please do so. Also, anybody coming in alongside in the raid, please do so as well. Please make sure to take care of yourself. Your body and your health comes first. Oh, thanks, Arcs. Thank you for the stretch and posture check and the hydration. Speaking of, yeah, thank you for taking care of me. Oh, was Zayne actually going to sleep for more than a millisecond? They just had to tell everybody to take care of themselves, and now he actually decided to get a nap in. Ooh. Nope. Still didn't even rest for a minute. Sir, put the laptop down. Did I push you just now? Yeah, staying inside is kind of bad for your health. I don't know. I say that, but I stay inside a lot because I'm an introvert. Oh, okay. Oh, I have notifications here. Oh, it's because of the... Yeah, okay. These are all entries from the... chapters we just read. What exactly does it go over? It goes over the entire scenario. Okay, that's good.
Where did you get this illicit copy from?
Where's the police? Where does he say police again? I forgot. I think it was in one of the earlier chapters. Or not? Where is it? Unless it didn't cover all of the dialogue. Maybe. Oh, there it is.
Please. I'm not like the fishy over here.
Please.
I can actually remember things for more than 7 seconds.
He remembers better than I do. Please. I'm actually gonna save that line. Maybe I can add that into the summon Sylus stuff. I need to work on those, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, there's so much. We've been together for 363 days. 2 more days. 2 more days will be the day I started playing Love and Deepspace. Dang. Let me check Zayne's just to make sure. It is, yeah. 2 more days will be my 1-year anniversary for playing. Dang. Sheesha. I was one of the early gamers. Yeah, I think I have the, oh, what's it? I think they gave us a special, frame for... I think, yeah, official website pre-order is that frame. Maybe I should switch to that one, actually. Since we're being so sentimental and reminiscent for the event. Yeah, I'll keep it like that for a little bit. Yeah, I think that was pretty nice of them to do something like that. I didn't think they, it would track it for that. Much though. Sylus is though, since he came in late, it's not gonna be, yeah. 186 days for Sylus. And then when Caleb drops, it's gonna start at 1. It's like the Nikki birthday dress he gets. Yeah, I'll say the Nikki birthday dress is a way better gift, though. 186 days compared to 365. That's still over half a year, right? Are we over the half a year with Sylus? 182. Yes, we are. We just We just got barely over the halfway point for Sylus. There are some players that have their like affection meter super duper high. I don't really know how they're doing it. There's got to be a way to kind of farm for affection meter that I'm not aware of. Also, I kind of wish on the customized desk, I wish here, this spot where the envelope is, I wish that we could have, we actually might get this in the 3.0 update, but I wish the letter didn't take the same space as the customized birthday cake, because I want both of them on the desks. But they did say for when 3.0 drops with 𝐂𝐈𝐒, they're gonna make this space bigger. So maybe that will change. Fingers crossed. Because there's like a couple things like on the other side here that I would rather change out to have both of them on the desk for instead. Make it a whole mansion. I wish before I stopped playing Mr. Love's Queen's Choice, each of the love interests had their own little 2D houses that you could walk around in and talk to the love interest in. And I think you were able to decorate it, if I remember right. And you could like do some little interactions with them. So, I mean, if they incorporate some ideas like that, like ideas that have been good feedback for MLQC, I would be up for welcoming them into Love in Deepspace. But it's been years since I've played Mr. Love's Queen's Choice, so I don't really know what's going on over there on that side anymore. I don't think it has as much English community as it used to. I wonder if maybe let me see if I could maybe YouTube search what it used to look like. Oh, okay. Someone posted footage of Gavin's mini house. Let me bring that up. So like this, they had them as cute small live 2D chibis, and they would have like little interactive scenarios, and you could walk around their houses because they were all different and stuff. This was posted 4 years ago though, so I'm not sure if they've expanded it or not. Also, who the hell is that? Xavier. This is actually Gavin. I guess if I was going to relate him to any Love in Deepspace love interests, he would be kind of like Xavier, but also 𝐂𝐈𝐒. So Mr. Love's Queen's Choice also has 𝐒𝐈 powers. So Gavin is on the 𝐒𝐈 police force, and his 𝐒𝐈 is wind, so he can fly and stuff. Let me just, if I go back, this one is Victor. Let me just see if I can pull everyone up, because Mr. Love's Queen's Choice kind of is like the blue, like a base blueprint for Love and Deepspace. There's the Crunchyroll anime. Oh, Lucian. God damn it. But also, okay, so this game also has some Nikki series Easter eggs in the cards and stuff as well. Let me find like an actual like image of everyone, not just those four, because we do have a fifth character. Where is Shaw? Okay, there's Shaw. They also got cat cards. Of course they did. Okay, so this one over here is Gavin. Oh. Let me see if I can zoom out a little. That's not what I wanted. That's fine. It's whatever. That's a little too far. Gavin is just gonna be completely like covered. That's fine. Gavin's my least favorite. I mean, so the one covered's Gavin. He's also kind of like, he's kind of the childhood friend. Also, if I remember right, this is like 6 years ago knowledge, so please don't quote me on this. The one next to him is Victor. He is a CEO of a very like influential business. But he also runs a secret restaurant on the side where he is the head chef and he likes to make pudding. His 𝐒𝐈 is time powers. He was my second favorite. Then the next one is Lucian. He is a psychiatrist. And his 𝐒𝐈 power is question marks. Question marks. Paw Patrol. Not the kitty Paw Patrol. Wait a minute. There's one that's not a kitty. There is a bear in here. At least I think it's supposed to be a bear because the ears are rounded like a bear, but Lucian was my favorite. He was the one I had an Indoroid from that I imported from Shanghai, Good Smile Shanghai. People were kind of well, when I stopped playing, the fandom was kind of like a little sus with Lucian. Like, some people didn't like him because some people were kind of like, he betrayed the MC, blah blah blah, kind of thing. So I guess in that sense, you could kind of think of Lucian as Rafayel back when Rafayel took MC to, I can't even remember what that place is called anymore. But basically where she got kidnapped, and then Luke and Kieran, busted her out. But like, Lucian has always kind of been like a questionable like wild card. Is he kind of on your side or not? When I had been going through the story for MLQC, But it's fine. I stayed strong. I'm a firm believer. And even if he did turn ship, I would have gone down with that ship. Anyway. So, next is Kiro. The blonde-haired guy. I think he also kind of has some 𝐂𝐸𝐈 vibes. Because, so, I can't quite remember what his 𝐒𝐈 is. I think his 𝐒𝐈 is like, it's actually kind of dangerous if you think about it. His 𝐒𝐈 allows him to just get along with people, if that makes sense. Like, he's able to just like, people are naturally gravitate towards him. Like, they naturally want to be acknowledged by him and seen by him, and like, they just want to. It's not like Asmodeus's like enchanting charm from Obey Me, because it's not like a lust kind of thing. But in utilizing his 𝐒𝐈, he is a singer and an idol at first, and then he's revealed to have an alternate identity and a completely different look as like an assassin / hacker. So like the gap flip is there, and that's where I can see some inspiration for 𝐂𝐸𝐈 based off of what we know of 𝐂𝐸𝐈. And then the last one is Shaw. I can't remember if he is related to Gavin or not, but his 𝐒𝐈 is lightning, and they kind of have like a clashing thing going on. I stopped playing a little bit after Shaw was introduced, but Shaw definitely gives some, at least as from a design standpoint, he gives some Sylus vibes. This is the promo for the anime. So there is one season of the anime. It's not that bad. It does follow the first season of the story. Those are nice cards. Oh, I think this one's Kiro. That's Kiro. Also, they really liked showing Gavin's abs in a lot of his cards. All the Gavin fangirls would go crazy when there was a new Gavin card and it showed him off. He's also kind of engineered, also giving 𝐂𝐸𝐈 vibes, the whole military experimentation stuff going on. In the story, I remembered, as far as I got story-wise, they actually revealed, like, the reason why I was a little confused on how Love and Deepspace was doing their thing was because Mr. Love Queen's Choice actually takes into account of multiple universes. So, like, there's the you that you control, but there's another you, I'm guessing from the future, or like a different future outcome, that wears an all-black dress, and it's like evil you. There's you, and then there's evil you. So, but I don't know where they went with that plot line. Like, I stopped right after that, right after evil you had appeared, and you almost had a brush with death. Since Victor has been doing some time traveling on the side, I think he's been wrestling with the idea of whether he should go through with preventing you from becoming that version or not. Which is why he's got that knife over there. And it was also around the same time Kiro popped up looking like this with the white hair and everything. And then also Lucian had, I don't really think it was confirmed he betrayed you, but he had been working, it was confirmed he was working for an organization that is having an eye on you. So, those are the fragmented pieces I could remember from the game. But favorite child, I guess, I don't know, like, in terms of like popularity, I have no idea how that went. Because like when it comes to fandom communities, I try not to be too deep in them because like I don't like the drama and like just nasty like finger pointing and stuff that can come with it. I like to enjoy the media and then just like kind of just pop my head in every now and again just to kind of see like what some thoughts are on things, and I'm happy being in my corner. I'm happy being in my corner, ordering merchandise. So I do still have one Love in Deep Space, or not Love in Deep Space, Mr. Love's Queen's Choice thing, which was an art canvas that I have still. And maybe like I think like one poster as well. But where are the, hang on, let me see. Nindoroids. They also, some of them also got pop-up parade figures too. So like, look, they got multiple different versions of Nindoroids. Because they got different cards and everything, scenarios and such. Shaw finally got a Nindoroid too. That's good. That's good. But yeah, these are the ones I initially saw. Hi, Lucid.
You're
How's it going?
So cute.
Oh, thank you. I needed that. But yeah, I had initially bought the Lucian one, which is Chinese name is Moshu, if I am pronouncing that correctly. So you would have to look up their Chinese names for merchandise. Yeah, but yeah, they are adorable. And they got a lot of multiple versions, it looks like, compared to the initial. This was the initial set. Oh, someone also has Nikki. That's cute. But, oh, there it is. There we go. There we go. Yeah, Victor got a pop-up parade figure. So I guess, whoa. Kiro also got one? I didn't see the Kiro one. I don't know you, Animota. Where is he? Lucian got one too? Man. Later. Leave me alone. I just want to look at the cute guys. Okay. Okay, no. I think they all did get at least one pop-up parade. They did. But the brand is Good Smile Arts Shanghai. So, like, I don't think regular Good Smile's website lists Shanghai product lines. But yeah, no, especially in this outfit that Gavin is in, it screams 𝐂𝐊𝐿. They don't even advertise it on the main socials, if you remember correctly. See, that's just not fair. That's just sad. I will say though, my local mom and pop chain hobby shop store actually did have that Victor figure, I think. Right, Arcs? Was that the one that I saw that I was like, somebody help? No, it wasn't Victor. It was Gavin, wasn't it? I think it was Gavin. And I was like, somebody take him in. Please. It was not Gavin. Who was it? It was one of them. And I can't believe that it was over here. That was like, whoa, someone other than me in this small town knows about Koito producer or Mr. Love's Queen's Choice. Insane. But just looking at the characters, you can kind of tell based on the design, how they took qualities from them and incorporated them into our Love and Deepspace characters. Pretty sure he's wearing black with black hair. Can't remember the Chinese name it had. Oh, I see. I got you. It's been a hot minute. I'm almost tempted to go out this weekend to see if he's still there. But if he is, it would make me so sad. But I would drop it in Discord. I'd be like, somebody, he's still here. Somebody come get him. Oh, Lavi, me and my friend were talking about some D&D rules, and you got mad because magic on dragons is useless? We had trouble fighting on Sir, didn't we, Arcs? For Baldur's Gate 3. He was kind of rough, and we weren't even like a full magic-based team. But that's usually because, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was under the impression that dragons in D&D kind of are the embodiment of a specific magical element, right? So it would kind of make sense that they would be like pretty highly resistant to magic. At least the element that they are. Yeah, we did, because dragons are rough fights always. I mean, it's kind of why they're really badass, cool mythical creatures. Mythical fantasy creatures. But no, if I had to say which of these characters are like characters for Love and Deepspace, Gavin's a mix of Caleb and Xavier. Victor's a mix of Zayne. I really just want to say Zayne. I don't want to say Sylus. But like, Victor was a lot more 𝐂𝐸𝐈𝐒 than Zayne was. I guess maybe a little bit of Sylus in the sense of the cooking. Lucien is like a mix of Rafayel when it comes to underlying intentions. And then probably also a mix of Sylus, because Lucien has like the most busted 𝐂𝐈𝐒 ever. And then Kiro would be Rafayel. Rafayel and Xavier, maybe? That's really hard to call. Man, this game. It's good memories, though. I do kind of wish there was more story information out there to read up on. Because I don't want to download the game again. Oh, this is it. This is the art, canvas art that I have. It's the guys with their, like, associated flowers. That's right. I will definitely say, though, that the base connections that the MC has with the love interests in MLQC are not as up my alley as compared to Love and Deepspace, though. The plot's a little easier to see what's coming and is sometimes a little silly. Oh, there she is. There's 𝐂𝐈𝐿e. Man, this is... I feel like I'm taking a trip down memory lane from something I haven't touched in over a decade, which is not true. It has not been over a decade, but boy does it sure feel like it. It sure does feel like it. The other thing is MC-chan for Love and... or not Love and Deepspace. MC-chan for Mr. Love Queen's Choice is definitely more of a blank slate compared to Love and Deepspace MC-chan. I like Love and Deepspace's MC way more. It's like leagues. The differences are leagues of difference in comparison, which I don't necessarily need to lean on an MC to enjoy an Otome. But I'm kind of sick of Mary Janes. Or Mary Sue's. They're called Mary Sue's, right? Typecasting for reverse harem protags. You're right, but your D&D character was magic only character. You spent 12 hours making the design and everything needed for a D&D character just to have to make another character. You wanted to flip the board. There was no other way to do it? You legit had to just straight up make another character? I mean, at that rate, I would roll for the DM to be, like, more generous or something. In that sense. That's crazy. I'm not seeing cards I used to have when I played the game. They must have really moved on. Oh wait, was this the guy that I stopped playing that? Or no, this is something entirely different. They didn't introduce another guy, but I'm pretty sure he was just like a villain. We were like in some weird dimension that he had frozen over or something like that. That's the last thing I remember playing story-wise for MLQC. Technically, yes, you could have, but 95% magic resist is a pain in the ass to deal with. See, at that rate, I would utilize what D&D does best, which is just make up BS scenarios to try to be able to get past difficult things. Oh, I remember this piece of art. That was gorgeous. This art was gorgeous. Pretty. Look, Xavier popped up. Xavier down at the bottom. Beautiful. Oh, I do remember that scene. Yep, I remember that scene. Arcs. Okay, so Arcs actually watched the anime with me. And I would say he was not that impressed. Would you say? Oh, that's a good card. Hi, what? Oh, not really. Yeah. Okay, well, hang on. Hold up. Hear me out. Because Arcs has watched some Otome to anime adaptations with me. Where would you put it on the list? Because Otome to anime adaptations are... There's something, alright, I'll say that. She wants to hear the I want him to rate like what, in what order from good to bad. Well, maybe saying good is being too generous. From okay to bad of Otome to anime adaptations we've watched. And actually, I don't even know if he really remembers all the ones that we've watched. You made up 100 different BS scenarios. He had a counter to all of them, so you just said screw you and left. You were mad. That's kind of mean. Like, at that rate, you're not being a good, what's the word? Good sportsmanship right there, you know what I mean? Like, it's like he just wanted to flex the fact that he pinned you up against a corner, like a rock in a hard place, and like just wanted you to have a bad session outcome. They low-key look like Tears of Themis, not gonna lie. They kind of do, like, they have a similar style, but like also the devs are both Chinese-based. Helioverse and Paper Game / Infold are. But I can confirm, I can tell you that Mr. Love's Queen's Choice came out before Tears of Themis. In that sense. So. But I do like me some Tears of Themis as well. Why is such a... Victor's getting all these good cards, bro. God. Lucian 2. That's a good card too. I must have not... These must have come out after I stopped playing. they're the OG. I feel like they are. I could be wrong, but at least in terms of my experience, they are. You definitely don't remember all of them, but you think it was more endurable than a lot of the stuff that we watched from what you remember. Do you want me to help you name? So, Amnesia Memories got an anime, and I was really mad at how they handled it because my favorite character only got 1 feature episode, while the other characters got 2 to 3. What else have we seen? We've seen 𝐂𝐀𝐕𝐈𝐒. We watched the 𝐂𝐀𝐕𝐈𝐒 anime. We've watched, let me look over at my corner. We've watched Diabolic Lovers 1 and 2 too many times to count because it's so funny to watch in a group. Mr. Love's Queen's Choice / Koito producer. Yes, Sandy Diabolic. Yeah. Actually, Sandy, I'm staring at my Diabolic Lovers Grand Edition for the PS4 right now. I know Diabolic Lovers is a guilty pleasure. I will 100% acknowledge that it's trash. But it's fine. What else? What else have we watched? Oh, we've also watched the Norn 9 anime, which I think, honestly, is the best otome to anime adaptation I've seen handled. Especially since Norn 9 has not 1 but 3 MC Pro tags with their own routes. We've watched the Hakuoki. We've watched Hakuoki. Do you remember Hakuoki? What else? There is one out there I'm afraid to watch because it's my favorite otome. I think they turned it into a movie though. There's Ichika, she's still cute. Ichika's still cute. God, I love her. I love this girl. There's my man. That's my cat man. God, the art's always so good for color cross Malice. Here's my other mans. If I had to suggest any otome for anyone to experience, it would be Color Cross Malice. Please play Color Cross Malice. Please play Color Cross Malice. It's not fluffy though. If you want fluffy otome, it's not that, but it's got Saito Soma. And what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Figures? 2023? Where are they? Good Smile, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Ami. Don't you know me? Oh, I didn't spell it right. You like how I keep referencing Idolish 7? I Nana are my boys though. I couldn't not. Where did the interest check just not work? What the? Hello? It said Good Smiles Shanghai. Wait, really? Did it? Even though Color Cross Malice is a JP game made by Otome? Nuh-uh, this... What the frick? Why? What do you do? Okay. I like, Arx, how you pointed it out, even though you said, oh no, because of our wallet. These are also from Shanghai? Hmm. Ma'am? Speaking of Idolish 7 though, aw, even Gary? That's cute. I really do need to watch Third Beat so I can manifest Fourth Beat. You do remember Hakuoki, and you like the fact that it was Shinsengumi based. Yeah, but like the anime was so cheesy? Cheesy? You're better off just... You really are just better off, I like how it said I can't keep looking. Hey, Zagreus, my boy! That was about all you liked. That's fair. Should color X or X Malice? Please give me a sign here. I think they dropped it. That makes me so sad they dropped it. They made Nindoroids for... I want Shiraishi so bad. It's been a year. It's been a year. It's been a year, guys. What's happening? Don't be like the Fate Grand Order figure announcements and not actually like... go through with it. The amount of times I've been cucked out of a Cuckoo Lin figure that they announced and then never went through with, just, it makes me sad. Gosh dang it. Anyway, good boys. Very good boys. I went out of my way to cosplay from Color Cross Malice. I am dedicated. Color Cross Malice was the first Otome cosplay I did. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Diabolic Lovers was. But that was for a group. Color Cross Malice was my first Otome cosplay I chose to do by myself. I was like, wait a second. No, you were trash first. That's what you were. You were trash first. Color Cross Malice was definitely one of the first female protags I absolutely adored, though. Ichika's so cute. This game also allows you to do a bad Like a villain ending. This game allows you to do a villain ending. She can shoot a gun, so that puts her so much higher above the other protags we've glossed over. Yes, it is. Yeah, I think it's because like girls with guns have personality and attitude. 𝐒𝐿𝐒𝐿 confirmed it here, and Love and Deepspace protag confirm it. That's so pretty. She's wearing Shirai's clothes. Anyway. Anyway, I hate how I'm so obsessed. Oh, I forgot they did a stage play too. It's just harder to get access to some of that stuff. Oh, what are you sending me? Oh, 𝐿𝐼𝐒? Oh yeah, 𝐿𝐼𝐒. Yeah, I also like me some 𝐿𝐼𝐒. Yeah, just give a girl a gun. That's their best friend. That's the one thing girls want. It's a gun. But yeah, no. Color Cross Malice deep cover anime film. I haven't seen it because I'm afraid to see it. Because I'm afraid it's not gonna do it justice, because a lot of these Otome to anime adaptations do not. Also, these are a series of plushies I don't have yet. I kind of want 𝐒𝐿𝐒. Because I have my donut and my cat boy. Is this the full? It's 51 minutes. Daily motion? Anyway, I mean, guys, it's not good to watch things that are pirated on the internet. But I mean, like, if they're not selling it to you, and it's not easy to get. What were we talking about? Oh, right. At least Amnesia Memory Boys finally got androids. I don't know how well those went, though. But usually if I complain enough about something, they kind of give an update. So give an update on Color Cross Malice stuff, please. Give an update on those figures. Where are my figures? Trash shoot, no! My figures! Magic Kakona! How about those Chinese drama shorts ads from TikToks? Try finding free episodes. Oh my gosh. Man, if I had the time, I would probably be stuck with manhwas and stuff. I know Natsu and some other of my VTuber friendos do read manhwas, but I don't know. Arx, do you read manhwas? I know you read mangas, but have you gone down the manhwas hole? Nah, back in the day, I used to, use YouTube and other sites for them good old early 2000s animes. You love manhwas. I hear, like, they're really good. I've just never, like, maybe it's because, like, it all boomed at once that my friends that do read manhwas just assumed that everyone else around them read manhwas. So like I've never been suggested or shown any, like, at all. I missed that train. Which that tends to happen a lot to me. It's fine. I do be kind of that plant girl that's late to trends or Starbucks. With no Starbucks. I didn't come and I didn't bring any Starbucks either. You don't read manhwas. You've never had any that you were interested in trying to read yet. Oh, it's pretty popular. So maybe that's why. Maybe I just need to find the right one. Yeah, that might be it too. Yeah. I'm sure. I think J.O. Mane-san could suggest some to me as well. So, but again, it's also the whole problem of like juggling priorities of what like what to do as well. Because I turn back and I have this giant rotating bookshelf of books and my Switch Otome collection. So it's not that I don't have anything I could read right now. Nope, not at all. Especially with like, okay, so the Otomes that I did mention, they have sequels, aka fan discs. So they're like continuing the relationships that were established route-wise in the initial story, which Color Cross Malice does have a sequel, and it was really good. It gave me some answers to my favorite boy, which, while I'm aware he couldn't get like a happy ending, I'm still like satisfied with it because I tend to go for the guys that have baggage. They got the baggage. This is why Yamato is my favorite Idolish 7 character. You'll say. Are you speaking for yourself, Arcs? Are you just... I'm not shy about decorating the tea break garden with like my favorite husbandos. So I have a lot of trouble husbandos planted around here that Arcs gets to see every day in his face. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. I like having merchandise. It's a good thing I have good taste. You're only saying that because of Sylus. Bet. Name another husbando of mine that you love that isn't Sylus. I'll wait. Yamato is pretty high up there. He's not your favorite though. Gaku is your favorite, and he's also one of my favorites too, but still, Gaku doesn't have as much baggage as Yamato. Oh, Abakio. Oh, Abakio. Okay, I'm putting restrictions on you. It has to be from an Otome. You can't run to your animes. Now you're really Kent? Really? You like Kent? I don't believe you. You're telling me that you like this guy. This guy. You like this guy? You're telling me you like this guy? The guy that forces you to do math in the game? Why is he so tall? All of the guys in this game are tall and they have weird AF fashion sense. He's 50% legs. I'm always more distracted by all the belts on his left side. You feel him in particular is especially tall. Oh, okay, let me see. I wish there was a way to line up. Hang on. Amnesia memories, characters. I actually no, they're all kind of. Hi, Sheen. They're all kind of the same height, it looks like. Where the heck did that... Where did that art go? Gosh darn it, I hate it when they do that. I hate it when they do that. Open image in new tab. There we go. Okay, maybe Kent's a little bit taller than... Okay, no, he is the tallest. But they're all long legs, okay? Hey, Pojo! Take it you're ending soon? Yes, I will be ending soon. You think it's his coat that does the illusion? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. But you're telling me out of all of these guys, Kent's your favorite? I thought you liked 𝐒𝐿. 𝐒𝐿. Looking kind of stiff, but gives some dynamic, I guess. I will say their outfits are not really doing it for them. Not really. The one who looks the most normal is Toma, and that boy is not normal. His route, cray. He's the kind of character I want to stay from. He's not my type. Not my type, no. Like, both Toma and 𝐒𝐿 have mental problems. I would still rather take 𝐒𝐿 over Toma. You like 𝐒𝐿's design most, but actual things you say Kent. Interesting. Is it because he's the one that, like, figured out the whole, like, problem with MC compared to everyone else? Because none of these dumbass boys figured it out, aside from Kent. 𝐒𝐿's special circumstance. Yes, the others are all bows. Okay, that's fair. I did not think you would have said that though. Wait a minute. Okay. Wait, you also like oh man, Kazama, right? From Hakuoki? You played some Dynasty Warrior Origins. How'd it go, Pojo? Yes? Angry Oni? You want some 𝐂𝐀𝐍? I got 𝐂𝐀𝐍. I like me 𝐂𝐀𝐍. I like me 𝐂𝐀𝐍. Went really well. You love the game? Great! That's good to hear. So you're gonna get it first day it comes out, yeah? You would have streamed longer if you didn't have stuff to do tomorrow. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it is getting pretty late. I have gone way over the time I thought I would. You can see the appeal, but you don't remember a lot about him. That's because you only watched the anime. And, like, he's kind of portrayed as the villain in the anime. Because they pull the whole, what's his name? I can't remember his name. Yeah, Hijikata, the Hijikata like dynamic. Yeah, Hijikata is portrayed in the anime as the main route. Is why. So you don't really see how good of an Oni demon man that Kazama can be unless you play both games. Which the Hakuoki series, the fact that like the entry is so thick, they had to split it into 2 separate games to cover the full story, really baffles me. You're not surprised, honestly? Oh, because the way he looks? Or just because, like, his role in the Shinsengumi historically? Yeah. Shinsengumi historical figure. Yes, I know. Yeah, I don't... Well, I guess I have the Shinsengumi... What about Sano? What about Sano? He's my favorite out of the Shinsengumi. So Arcs gifted me a small red squid plushie on Valentine's Day a handful of years ago, and it's the perfect size for me to fall asleep with. I named him Sano based off of this character from Hakuoki when I was playing at the time. You're gonna go to Eep. Yeah, go get some Eep, Pojo. Thank you for dropping by. Glad to hear you had a really fun time with the game, with the Dynasty Warriors Origin game. I hope you get more time to stream it later. Have a good sleep. Get some good rest. Sano's cool. You think you liked Saito. Yes! Also voiced by Ishida, who voices Kent, I think. Because he uses the EI style, right? He was also a good route. Those two were my favorites out of the Shinsengumi. Ami, don't fucking tempt me right now. Ami, what do you mean? Ami, what's going on, Ami? Good night, Pojo. Ami, what are you doing? When did this come out? Why does he look so pretty? Order closed. Wallet saved, I guess. When did it? 2018. Bruh. Okay, Kotobukiya, just drop a figure of this gorgeous man. Why don't you? Okay, fine. Honestly, I thought they would only make ones for Hijikata. Okay, alright, what is going on here? 28 tabs? Yeah, of course it's limited. Okay, there's the Hijikata figure. Oh, and Okita? Okay, there's Okita too, but that's just asking for tragic sadness. Yeah. 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 So they did a really nice figure of Okita and Saito. That's it? Why? What happened in 2018 that I don't know about? Sheesh. Oh, I also kind of liked Ryoma. I also liked his route. You have all these characters and you only did those 3? And also, as far as I'm aware, Hakuoki kind of like brought Western awareness to the genre, but okay. Man, I would have bought that Saito figure. I need more Otome figures. It can't just be Shu Sakamaki from Diabolical Lovers. It can't. I refuse. I refuse to have him by himself. Oh, that's just sad. Yeah, it is only Saito and Okita got the like deluxe. What are you talking about? He's hanging out with Maju. Yeah, he is for now. Yeah, heckin' Saito and Okita get these nice dynamic poses. Hijikata's just like, I'm here. Am here. This came out after. This came out after the detailed ones. What happened? What happened? What is that? Why? Oh, Arx, he came out during your birthday month. Gosh, dag nabbit. Also, y'all can see this. Oh my gosh, Jingyuan is outpacing Sunday Nindo. Holy cow. But there's Goro. I don't know anything about Togen Rambu, but damn. Good for you. Yeah, what about Solid Snake? Solid Snake's cheeks aren't loud enough to earn him a higher spot than 5th place. I like Snake too, but I can see why he's 5th place right now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, this is my 2nd stream in a row where I hopped on Ami Ami and was cucked out of the stuff I was interested in. I'll take that as a sign. I will happily just be satisfied with the 11 Deepspace merchandise I bought the other day, wait for it to come in, wait for the Pokemon cards to come in, and I should continue blissfully forgetting that these figures exist so they don't haunt me at the fact that I don't have them. 𝐂𝐀𝐕𝐈 Nindo is doing work. He is, which I'm glad because I like 𝐂𝐀𝐕𝐈.
How's the scenery outside? Did you get any good photos?
Oh, Zayne, you don't know what scenery I've been looking at lately unless you can afford it for me, okay? All right. Well, I'm going to stop myself there or I'm going to be up for like another hour and I have to go into the office tomorrow and it's almost 1 in the morning. So this is going to be the end for the stream. Guys, thank you for hanging out even past the touring and love event reading and hanging out with me and seeing my one of some of my obsessions. Let me see who is even still awake right now on Twitch side. So I can raid and run someone really quick. Please, is any of my regular mutuals on so I can raid and run? Because I have to raid and run because it's so late. And I'm tired. Cat's still streaming Infinity Nikki, but she'll probably end up stopping soon as well. Because we share the same time zone. I raided Fanto last time. Oh, 𝐷𝐿 is on. I think we'll drop y'all off at 𝐷𝐿. He's doing the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. That's another series I still need to finish. Gosh, dagnabbit, Bobby. Anyway, oh my god, my low battery. Yeah, my iPad's like, y'all, this girl's been yapping. I've had enough of this crap. Go to bed, Lavi. Go to bed. Quit making Zayne work overtime. Close the game and go to bed. All right, well, I'll be back on not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow for more Fields of Mystery. If you guys want to pop in and see how my farm is doing, how the crops are looking, how far I have pastured March to marry me, because I'm obsessed with him. And also, if we can get some more animals, if you want your name to be a part of the growing animal farm, feel free to drop by. If you can't stay for the entirety of Fields of Mystery, if you would like to say what animal you'd like to be, I can also write that down and make sure when I do get that animal, you will be the first pick. And after that, the next day is going to be Obey Me, One Master to Rule Them All event reading, because I've been going back and reading those ones that I haven't already read to everybody. So thank you guys again for hanging out. Make sure to take care of yourselves till I see you guys again next time. Bye bye, everybody.